rather than to bark. 610-660-9333 is the number, and we're going to go to Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Hi, Scotty. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Scotty, do you know the dog breed that yodels rather than barks?
Oh, first of all, sorry to bother you in the morning.
Sorry, buddy.
All the things you have to say.
Yeah. All right, you want to give us the answer?
Basenji.
You got it, buddy. All right, hang on a second, man. We are going to set you up. We got you some tickets to see Joe Coy, who is going to be playing at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It is March 6th, and it's the Just Being Coy Tour, and you can get your tickets now at Ticketmaster. So we have a little clip of the Basenji here if you want to hear it. They make all kinds. I was watching a video in anticipation of this question, and they make all kinds of weird sounds, which is pretty cool. I find dogs howling to be hilarious. It's really great unless you have a dog that is a howler and it's your dog.
So we have a dog that's 3 houses over that is I think it's a bloodhound because it'll howl like crazy. So, but my dog Kizzy is a Newfie, and the siren comes by and you start to hear.
It's so funny.
It's adorable.
So funny.
My dog growing up, I can make him howl on command. My friends would make me do it. I loved it. And he really only howled when the fire alarm went off.
Yeah, fire alarm, sirens, things of that nature.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so at the box office this weekend, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 won the North American box office, and the sequel brought in $63 million in its debut weekend.
That was $20 million over what they expected to take.
Above expectations. Yeah. Zootopia 2 fell to second place. It pulled in $43 million. The animated comedy has passed $220 million mark domestically and has already passed $915 million globally in 2 weeks. Wicked for Good was third. It brought in $16.8 million. Then you have Jujutsu Kaisen Execution, which was in fourth. And then Now You See Me, Now You Don't rounded out the top 5. We're going to start with this story. Sydney Sweeney is taking another swing at addressing the backlash to her American Eagle ad, which some online critics compared to Nazi propaganda. Speaking with People, the actress emphasized saying, anyone who knows me knows that I'm always trying to bring people together and I'm against hate and divisiveness. She explained she simply did the campaign because she loves the brand and doesn't support the interpretations that people attach to it. She said, in the past, my stance has been to never respond to negative or positive press, but recently I have come to realize that my silence regarding this issue has only widened the divide, not closed it.
Do you remember the flack you caught when you endorsed that corset company?
The corset company? Yeah,
it was ridiculous. It's just the type of corset you were wearing at the time.
I just like it.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
And yet you got all this crap.
The ad for jeans featured Sweeney saying jeans can determine hair color, personality, and even eye color before adding, my jeans are blue. Following the original ad, the actress has seen a ton of reactions from every corner, but she spoke out and said something about it. Yep. Meghan Markle recently reached out to her father after news broke that Thomas Markle underwent an emergency leg amputation and is now in intensive care. Her spokesperson confirmed the contact, while Thomas Markle Jr. described the surgery as life or death and said the next few days remain critical.
I can't come to the phone right now because I'm down one leg and my daughter's a bitch.
Meghan and her father have been estranged since 2018 following staged paparazzi photos and what she described as dishonesty about his press involvement. In past interviews, she said, I've lost my father, and Prince Harry noted that he shouldered some of the blame for the rift.
Do you remember there was a point in time prior to the wedding where he was sort of angling to get over there?
Yeah.
I wonder how close that came to happening. It seemed like a long shot.
Wait, to do what now?
To be at the wedding. The royal wedding.
The father?
Yeah, which seemed like would be a natural thing, but she had voiced for a long time she wasn't a big fan of her dad.
Yeah, she didn't want him to be a part of it. So there looks to still be some drama surrounding the family. Meghan's sister, Samantha Markle, took to social media to publicly criticize the reports, saying Meghan had reached out to their father, telling followers that they were gullible to believe it. Despite her comments, Meghan's spokesperson confirmed page 6 that the actress did contact her father after learning about the surgery. All right, so Al Pacino is quickly shutting down speculation that he's married after rumors spread that he had tied the knot. The actor was spotted wearing what looked like a wedding band at Leonardo DiCaprio's One Battle After Another event, with the actor's representative confirming Al is not married.
This
is such a crock of shit.
Exactly.
Did they suggest what state they would have gotten married in?
Like what?
Yeah.
What state in the U.S.?
Right.
No.
Where they would go?
No, I don't think I will.
No. Or maybe they were in the Pacific Northwest.
Perhaps the Pacific Northwest.
I don't know.
Back home to Argonne.
Thank you.
I'm an idiot.
No, we're border calling, and you've got the tough job of trying to decipher the cryptic clues we're dropping.
So the pictures of Pacino alongside DiCaprio, Teyana Taylor, and others with a ring visible on his finger felt pretty convincing. So it's no surprise that netizens thought something was up.
He was upset with the reception hall, Preston. He wanted to burn the whole thing down.
Flamethrower to this place.
Yeah. He had several high-profile relationships in the past, including with Beverly D'Angelo.
Jimmy.
No, not Jimmy.
Not Jimmy? No, he's straight. Yeah.
So with Beverly D'Angelo, Tuesday Weld, Jill Clayburgh, and the late Diane Keaton. He most recently had a
I've been
relationship.
around, you know.
That was good.
Hey.
Yeah, we don't plan this stuff ahead of time.
They had a
It just
small little
happens.
affair, and they all went into a special room.
In my bedroom where my wife sleeps.
And my children playing with this.
He most recently had a relationship with Noor Al-Fala, with whom he co-parented his 2-year-old son Roman with, while also being
What the hell is that?
father to 3 adult children. Julie, who he shares with Jan Tarrant, and twins Anton and Olivia from a relationship with D'Angelo.
That's Julie Jerkoff, correct?
Yeah.
So they're saying, no, he is not married, even though he was wearing a ring I guess, on his left hand or
At
whatever.
his age, cranking out kids, man. And
Yeah.
you see him interviewed, man, he is sharp. The funny thing is, I played that clip from Godfather 2. You could show that to younger people right now and say, are these two the same person? There'd be no way they would connect them.
Yeah. All right. The mysterious facial ailment that has bedeviled Brandi Glanville for almost 2 years may finally have been figured out. The former reality
What the hell
star
is that?
believed up until now that her problems were due to a facial parasite.
A facial parasite?
Yeah, TMZ caught up with her and specifically asked for an update on her ongoing medical issues. And she said, the update is, I do finally have a diagnosis.
I believe we have an answer.
and I will be sharing that
I've
soon.
done some research into what is going on with my facial parasite. And I think we have an answer.
She
All
said,
they have to do is raise me into the middle of a lightning storm, and that should correct everything.
but she said, I have a long road ahead of me to get fully better, but I finally have an answer, so I'm just thrilled. So she hasn't revealed it yet.
Don't look at me.
I guess it's not a facial parasite.
I am
It's
a human being.
something else, but we will find out. We're looking at, Marissa pulled up side-by-side photos of her. Yeah, she's got something going on.
There's like a ridge thing going on that originally they thought might have been migrating Botox, but this is a little bit more serious.
Yeah. Simon Cowell's fiance, Lauren Silverman, is finally claiming her man's name, not through marriage yet, but legally. Talking to Daily Mail on Friday, the entrepreneur explained, look, I am Mrs. Cowell. I have created a life with Simon. We have a child together. We have a solid relationship. She also said that Simon and their 11-year-old son, Eric, helped influence her decision to make the change as she wanted to show the world that the trio was united.
He was so touched by this gesture that the upper corner of his mouth moved a little bit.
Oh, my God, wow.
So that just shows that he could break through all that plastic surgery and create an emotional response. It's very heartwarming.
So I guess she's changed her name, which is really interesting, and not getting married. But
By the way, that guy that was one of Cal's best friends. Yeah, that was his wife. So, yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
It happens from time to time. So The Bachelor Season 23 star Cassie Randolph is married. The reality star who won her season and matched up with Colton Underwood before eventually breaking up, tied the knot with musician Brighton Reinhardt in Costa Rica on Friday.
I love you. I love you.
The couple first met 10 years ago.
I don't care who knows it.
And they became friends, taking things to the next level after her run on The Bachelor, and eventually break up with Underwood in 2020.
Happy it didn't work out with Colton.
So they are.
I love you.
Oh my God, we're getting a song.
Colton never did.
So yeah, she got married. So congratulations. All right. So Charlie Sheen owes his ex Brooke Mueller a lot, literally, if her accounting is correct.
It's freaking ridiculous.
Mueller made a court filing in Los Angeles on Thursday claiming that Sheen had been required to pay $55,000 per month beginning in April of 2010. However, he began making either partial payments or failed making payments at all beginning in July of 2011. And by her tally, Mueller is claiming that Sheen owes her $15.3 million.
Yeah, which
Wow.
is substantial.
Yeah.
However, I think he also has a good case on his side, which is that for a huge portion of that time, she was in rehab.
Okay.
So he had full custody of the kids.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would, and that's what they're trying to work out.
Yeah, I wonder legally how that plays.
So if legally you are obliged to pay child support, but because of extenuating circumstances like an ongoing rehab situation, you're the one taking care of the kids, are you still obliged to pay that child support?
Huh. So this was all child support?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
And I guess spousal support too, right?
Yeah.
So maybe
more child support than the spousal support.
Okay.
Yeah.
So $8.9 million in support from March 2011 until December 2025, and then $6.4 million in interest is apparently what she says
We'll work it out.
that she is owed. Buddy the Elf's iconic green and yellow costume from the movie Elf just sold for over $300,000. The costume is the very one that Will Ferrell wore while gleefully hitting every button in the Empire State Building elevator, with it making it prized piece of Christmas movie lore, of course. Only a handful of originals were ever made. Fans weren't shy about driving the price into the stratosphere. The sale was part of a larger London memorabilia auction that offered hundreds of other film and TV treasures.
So in the world of movie collectibles, they will, for example, they had this Buddy the Elf costume. There were probably 3 or 4 that they created. The ones that are screen used are like 10 times as valuable,
Sure.
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised that it's that much.
I enjoy Elf. It is not my favorite, but there are some people, by far, my wife, that's probably her favorite Christmas movie.
Yeah.
So I enjoy it. It's not my favorite.
For me, it was an instant classic, and I think for me, it is definitely in my right away in my top 5.
Right,
Yeah, right. I don't know what it is about it, but and so I'm driving my daughter home from school. It seems like every day now, but I keep trying to, because I love the term cotton-headed ninny. I can't even say it.
Yeah.
Cotton-headed ninny muggins. I love it, and I can't say it. I wish I could say it. Do you know what I'm talking about? No, he's back at the North
Cotton-headed ninny
Pole,
muggins?
and he he can't put together the toys the same way the other elves can. And he goes, I'm a cotton-headed ninny mug. I can't say it.
You can't say it.
Yeah.
I can't say it, and I wish I could.
Cotton-headed ninny muggins.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Preston, one more time.
Cotton-headed ninny muggins.
How about you, Maurice?
Cotton-headed ninny muggins.
Pretty good.
Pretty close. Yeah.
Cotton-headed ninny muggins.
You get it.
Now let's harmonize, Casey.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Cotton-headed ninny muggins.
You got to practice it.
I gotta practice. Well, I've been practicing every day last year.
Everybody, 1, 2, 3. Cotton-headed ninny muggins. There you go. It's better when you're with friends.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel comfortable with you guys.
So the original 1977 cut of Star Wars: A New Hope is returning to theaters on February 19th of 2027 in honor of the film's 50th anniversary.
Jesus.
With Lucasfilm confirming that it will be a newly restored version of the classic Star Wars theatrical release. Fantasy fans have even more to celebrate as The Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, turns 25, prompting all 3 extended editions return to theaters. That will be January 16th to the 19th in D-Box and January 23rd to the 25th in standard format.
So D-Box is where the theater that'll allow you to whip it out?
Oh, I didn't know that. D-Box.
Yeah. Yeah, D-Box, please, too.
Any idea what D-Box is? It's some kind of format.
Yeah. All right. So I'm in my mind's eye. I'm picturing an app on my Roku. That is a D-Box.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, so
I could be wrong.
it's a non-theatrical.
I'm just a cottonhead in any mug.
Yeah. Would you go to see? Listen, I have 14,000 final versions of Star Wars, so I'm getting a little tired of this. But I think I might go see the original Star Wars in the theater because I saw it so many times on the initial release. And then Lord of the Rings, when those films were coming out, just amazing.
I would not go see Star Wars again in theaters. I've seen it a few times there, so it's not on my radar. And the Lord of the Rings were wonderful. They're very long movies, and I don't think I'd do that. But there's another one coming, and I think this I would go see. Avengers Endgame will also be heading back to cinemas on September 25th. The original release earned a historic $1.2 billion opening weekend and a $2.799 billion global total, and its return arrives just ahead of Avengers Doomsday, which will hit theaters on December 18th, 2026. I was thinking the other day about the MCU and how that 20-year period of how magical that was and how exciting and how lucky we were, because I think that I don't know when the next time movies are going to be that exciting again.
I can't think of it. I mean, at least right now, it doesn't look like there's anything on the horizon.
We here anticipated each one of those movies' openings as if it was like a championship sporting event that was coming
And
up.
were you ever disappointed?
No.
With,
well, there were at the latter part when things started getting, the story started getting really dense and they started heading into multiverse. It started to get a little bit confusing. But all the way through
leading up to
through the
Endgame.
Avengers up to Endgame,
No.
never once, not once was I
You would
ever
say, like-
disappointed in any way, shape, or form.
Like maybe Thor: Dark World was the
Still enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah,
right.
Still enjoyed it. It was another step, and you didn't see. So, if you're looking at the overall plan and the things that they rolled out, and they were, they all seemed definitely worth going to the theater for. Obviously, there hasn't been one of those. I think they're kind of getting their footing back a little bit. I really enjoy the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens.
But leading up to Endgame, I went through the entire cinematic universe in like order. I can't remember. It wasn't chronological order. It was like at release date order. And I did that leading up, and I timed it out perfectly. Press, you were doing the same thing with Stranger Things, but up until the day before Endgame came out, and like when Thanos sits at his retirement planet, after Infinity War, and like he just
Would you like
has
some pudding, Thanos?
that's how I felt.
Yeah.
leading up to that, I
You
was
felt
like
that
yes,
like that
I
character.
felt that fulfilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I as much as I did enjoy Fantastic Four, and I'm very, very happy that it's out there, I don't think we're ever going to see the level of magic that we got for that stretch, that couple of decades, which really just was super special.
Well, for you and I specifically, too, we have been longtime comic book fans, not to like a Craig Lagan's level, but
Right.
Comic book fans that love these characters for decades. And then seeing them realized on the screen in a way we never thought could happen was, amazing.
Yeah.
I would, for like talking about Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, for me, the big thing that is part of it, a release in IMAX would be what I'd want to see. I wouldn't go to like a regular. You got to have a bigger screen and something that's a little bit more oomph.
All right, Marissa, you found out what D-Box is?
Yeah, so it's the technology that's in the seats that makes that special
Then
immersive
I'm wrong.
experience
like
when it
4K.
vibrates, it motions, you feel like explosions in the seat.
Then I owe an apology to some theater goers that I
Yeah, don't whip it out.
miss.
It's like 4D kind of, I guess. 4D.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Big D,
folks. If you were at the
D-Box.
9 a.m. screening of Superman, I apologize.
You're hearing D in a box. And that's what you're
Yeah,
thinking.
exactly.
Yeah, I
right.
walked in with it in the box.
One last entertainment story, then we can move on to the clips. The 2026 Golden Globe nominations will be announced this morning. 28 categories revealed online. It will be 8:15 a.m. Eastern, and then 11 additional categories shown on CBS Mornings at 8:30 a.m. Fans can watch the announcement live on CBSNews.com, as well as the CBS News channel and TikTok channels. Actors Marlon Wayans and Sky P. Marshall will read the nominations. This year's 83rd annual ceremony Well, they're going to be hosted by Nikki Glazer and will air live on CBS and stream on Paramount Plus. You'll find that January 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern.
She did a great job last time, and the thing about the Golden Globes that I appreciate is they conveyor belt those mother effers.
Yeah.
One right after another.
All right, here we go with the clips. In The Abandons, a corrupt elite tries to seize their land, so the diverse frontier families fight back for their destiny. Here, Gillian Anderson describes her character's emotions and empowerment changes through the season.
Spontaneous, like I'm reacting spontaneously. I've never had this kind of power before. I think I'm finding that I'm good at it, and I know how to manipulate situations, but I feel like I'm almost learning on the fly how to be ruthless.
Really?
Yeah. Season 1 of The Abandons is now streaming on Netflix. Here's our next clip. She's making a list. When making a holiday list unexpectedly leads to finding love and purpose as her plans take a festive, heartwarming turn. Here, Lacey Chabert talks about why she loves holiday movies.
I think it's the nostalgia, and no one does that better than Hallmark, being a part of people's special milestones and occasions and holidays. And I love holiday movies because they bring back some of my best childhood memories, and I'm making new memories with my family now. And it's cozy, it's like comfort food.
Yeah! Love her.
She's Making a List is now streaming on Hallmark Plus if you'd like to see that. All right, and there you go. That's your entertainment report for today. If you're just tuning in, we will have on the program later today actor Hunter Doohan, who he played the Hyde character, Tyler, in Wednesday, and he's got a movie called The Wilderness, which is going to be hitting theaters December 16th, so we'll check in with him today. We also have a meet and eat. Our friends from Nifty 50s are stopping by. They're going to bring some goodies here, and along with some gift cards to give away to you, but Marissa is going to be making an appearance tomorrow at the Nifty 50s in Fishtown. It's on Aramingo Avenue. She'll be there from 4 to 6, and you'll want to stop by because she'll be giving away tickets to the Christmas Miracle live broadcast.
Nice.
Coming up on the 19th. So next week is when that happens, and we'll have a chance to win prizes. We're going to have special performances. It's a gathering, a festive event, and we're looking forward to hanging with you.
Yeah, the notion we just want to see you. We just want to see you before the holidays. We want to say thank you. Obviously, if you're there, you're going to serve as a representation for anyone who supported the Preston and Steve Show. But it's such a wonderful thing. And Preston, it's our annual visit with the Blob.
It is at the Colonial Theater.
You're going to have to show me because I have not seen
we'll show
this
it
thing.
to you.
Yeah.
And it's our last live broadcast of the year, one of our last shows of the year before we take a little break. So make sure you listen up for your chance to win today. But also, Marissa will be at Nifty 50s tomorrow from 4 to 6. So make sure you join her. But we'll have your chance to call in and win those tickets this morning, too. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back in a second, and we'll keep moving forward. It's only Monday, after all. Stay with us. Friday, March 3rd. And later that day, the band Everclear will be performing. It's a 5 p.m. show, pretty early show.
It's great.
Because we're all going to be up early and have a hell of a day in front of us, so it's great that it's not insanely late. And then Saturday, Lit and Fuel will be performing. And they're also doing this thing, pond skimming, where you can ski across the water in costume.
I've seen that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you come down the hill and then you're going fast enough to actually go across the water. And then a fireworks show that night on Saturday.
I love it. Everything is perfect.
Tickets for Mountain Fest concerts are on sale now. Any lift ticket for one of those days is valid for the concert entry, and season pass holders get in for free. And VIP packages are available. You can click on events at WMMR.com. We're a ways off, but March 3rd is when it's going to be.
Excellent.
It's very, very cool. I saw something a term I had not been privy to this morning, and it's something called quiet quitting.
That was the worst hair band of the 80s.
No, that was Quiet Riot.
Oh.
Well, they weren't the worst, but Quiet Quitting.
Quiet quitting? Is that like ghosting your job or something like that?
That's what I thought it might be, but it's not. It's a workplace trend that's getting some press lately, and it does not involve sneaking out of work and heading for the hills. Instead, advocates describe it as doing the absolute minimum their jobs require and refusing to work extra hours or take on extra assignments while focusing on out-of-work activities.
So like they're forcing themselves to be fired or be let go?
No.
They're keeping, I get this, they're keeping the bare bones minimum requirement that they need to do to be working at the job, but they spend a lot of time, say, online or taking like hour and a half.
What does that have to do about quitting?
I don't know the name either, Kathy. I didn't understand that.
You're quitting without quitting. You're resigning yourself to doing you're still working, but you're paring down to do the absolute minimum to make it to retain your job.
You're quitting part of your job.
So what are you doing for 24 years?
They say it's about having an identity outside the workplace and refusing to let work rule your life.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong then.
Critics, including presumably some of their bosses, say some of it sounds a lot like old-fashioned slacking.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know. I disagree. And hear me out for a moment.
All right.
So when you are forging your career,
right,
and you're beginning, yes, extra time, extra hours, extra assignments, impressing the boss, doing things like this are absolutely crucial, I think. And I certainly lived my life that way.
Yes.
Once I found a career I wanted to get in. Now, when I was working at McDonald's, I didn't give a damn. I just cared. I got in and out of there when I wanted. You know, I was a teenager. But when I started to realize, okay, I need to make a living, and I also found something I love to do, radio, I spent a lot of extra time at work and didn't mind it and was enjoying learning what I was doing.
Right.
And that ethos has lasted a long time. But I have to say in the past few years, because we have had a successful career and one that we've spent a lot of extra time in, I have also now made it a point to have my life outside of that.
Yeah.
And taking on extra assignments and things like that, I don't feel the need to do anymore.
I don't think that's what this is, though. I think, at least, and maybe you've read the article. I think, at least what I think is, they're saying slacking, and that correlation is not between simply maintaining a work life and a regular life and balancing the two. But I think it means, like at work, you'll never say, I'll take on a project. I'll invest extra time in this. You're the second the clock hits 5, or whatever, you're out the door. You arrive at the last possible second. You take every second. And mind you, you're entitled. But also, if there are ways to dawdle throughout the day.
I don't think it's that.
You don't think it's that?
No, and I think the reason that some of the critics might say that it's slacking is because, man, how many people do you know that take work home with them? I know plenty of them.
Yeah.
And, I do.
All the time.
We do.
I work from home all the time.
Yeah. A good probably third of my job I do at home. But I also, my buddy Steve is just constantly, he's taking work home with him.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think that the workload in some jobs, this is not everything, this is not an overall thing, but in some jobs, it's too much, man.
Do they literally spell out what they're talking about there, or is it as vague as it seems to be?
I'll read a little bit further on this. Gallup calls it not engaged. Jim Harder, chief scientist for Gallup's Workplace, a well-being research center, says survey data shows workers are less engaged, and quiet quitting sounds like what he refers to as not engaged, a group that includes 54% of survey respondents born after 1989. But while engagement is lowest among Gen Zers and younger millennials, it's been dropping across all age groups in recent years. So it's not...
It still seems kind of vague.
Yeah, and then on the other side, it says they're doing what they're getting paid for. Advocates say quiet quitting is all about maintaining a healthy work-life balance. People aren't going above and beyond. They're not bending over backwards for their employers anymore and sacrificing their mental and physical health.
Yeah.
They're doing what they're getting paid for. She says she wishes the trend had a different name because you're not quitting. You're taking care of yourself. You're coasting. You're carefully coasting. So it's the above and beyond thing kind of spells it a little bit.
Sure. Now, I think, I feel that we all go above and beyond, for this, because this is not a... that's our agreement. That's what we do. We want to do the best we can do to live up to our agreement with the audience. But I think at a certain level, especially if you want to get ahead, you need to take.
But but if you are ahead, if you're already ahead, and I think it has a lot to do with how your company treats you.
Yes.
If you work for a good company that takes care of you, you're more likely
You're
to
gonna
go
wanna do
above
more.
and beyond. If
Yes.
you work for a company that does not take care of you, you're going to do the bare minimum.
No, I agree.
I'm going to say something that'll only make sense to you guys, but recently there's been some requests of what I would call going above and way beyond.
Right.
And we've all
it's
ignored
like,
it.
come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We're already working a lot. And so that happens in all kinds of businesses. We say, oh, by the way, you also need to do this now.
Right.
Like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How about
I quit.
Yeah. I quit. Hang on. Let me go to Larry because he's got an example of quietly quitting. Hi, Larry. Good morning.
Yo, you guys ever heard of Jerkmate?
You've ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
What's up, Larry?
Yo, how are you guys? I work
Good.
for a very big, very corporate, and that's the one word that I think hasn't really come up in this conversation. Very corporate company.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, they were pretty good throughout the pandemic, and I stepped up, took the job above me. Was waiting for basically somebody to open up so that the job title would open up, and I could kind of step into that. And when it did, they denied me my promotion and a raise. So now I'm just kind of freeloading until they figure out, it would cost them more money to find me and fire me than it would for me to just skirt under the rails. and kind of-
Let me ask you.
So that's your version of quietly quitting. Okay.
Have you ever seen the movie Office Space?
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
Would that hold true to what you're talking about?
Except they're not fixing the glitch. if
Yeah,
that
okay.
makes sense.
Yeah, no, but I agree too. We happen to work for a company that is very supportive and really wants to be a participant in helping us realize our maximum capabilities.
I wonder though, and there's got to be like people out there who have had a job for a long time who like actually, because there's so many people in the workforce, don't actually have to do anything. They just go in, clock in or whatever.
Well,
kind of hang out.
Like the guys you see who work for the city who they've never shown up for in years, never show up for work, and go get the vehicle, go home. I think of Tom Hanks and Joe versus the Volcano, Preston. That kind of job,
as mundane as it could possibly be.
No, but there's got to be coworkers who are not doing that, who are going to call that person out, or at least, you know what I mean? There's no way that can go on for years and years. Somebody's going to say something.
Yeah. We hear from so many people about how hard they work, and I appreciate that. But Casey made me think of something. Who listening now has the easiest job in the world?
Yeah.
I want to hear that.
Well, easiest-
215-263 WMMR, because you rarely do you hear people boasting about how easy their job is.
But the easiest job, or has a job where they really just they don't care, so they don't do much.
Maybe it's both.
You know what I mean? Because you were talking about us taking work home with us. Like, to me, yes, it is work. But if I'm sitting on my couch at home reading an article that we're going to talk about the next day, I don't really see that as work. I mean, it is. It's considered work. It's considered prep. But for me,
you're not capping an oil fire.
Yeah, I'm just at home reading.
Yeah. But it is all relative.
I see it as work. But I mean, and I probably do it differently than you do. I'm scouring all kinds of stuff. I'm printing things up. I edit.
You don't have a glass of wine and bonbons.
No, I categorize. I try to. I've got.
My feet are up. I'm like, I'm working.
Now, listen, it's not hard work. It's not physical hard labor. It's time consuming and
time consuming is what it is. Yeah, for sure. Do you at your prep though? Sometimes are you like, oh God, I do not feel like doing this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh my God, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. But then I'm like, get it done, do it, get it over with.
Well, also that's why sometimes too, because you do a lot of prep. If I see stuff, if I see articles, I'll send it to you because I think that
I know
that's something that you could use and maybe a little less work for you.
Right. No, I appreciate that. And ultimately I've got to figure out if we're going to go to it or not. But man, there was a point I was going to make and I don't remember what
I kept talking.
That's okay.
Why don't you tell Kathy how much she turns you on?
No, that was
oh God.
That was not what I was.
Quit.
I quit so hard. I'm so quitted.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, let me go to some calls. Easy jobs. All right, we'll go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Morning.
What's up, John?
So I work at a golf store in Wilmington, and it's probably the easiest job in the world. I just talk to people about golf all day.
And do you love what you do?
Oh, absolutely. I used to work in finance. When COVID hit, I found this job, luckily, and I've never been happier.
So, there's sometimes because you excel at a job, it has the feeling of being easy. And that's always the axiom, one of the axioms my father conveyed to me, which is do something you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Absolutely.
You're still working, but it's fulfilling.
Outside of the hours that we lead, I consider our job to be pretty damn easy.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah.
And I love doing it. What I don't love doing is getting up when we get up and doing that whole thing because it messes up the rest of your day. But I'm lucky that I can say, yeah, my job's, this is not something I dread, and I'm not going crazy from the amount of time I spend on it. The prep work is a little arduous, but I still love doing this job. So I'm not bragging.
No,
I'm just saying we're good at what we do.
Oh, well,
and so therefore it makes it
this
that
advice
much easier.
Is part of the other great advice I've gotten. Listen, and I tell this to other people. If you do something you love, you're going to invest more time into it, even in the beginning stages. If you do that, and I think by sheer force, you will get good at something, and then hopefully the monetary compensation will come down the way. But I mean, that's all a chain of events, and that's the ultimate desire.
We've also got a new big friggin' deal that we're going to announce. We'll do that with the Bizarre File, which is great because, man, these are, as you're looking for stuff to give away as gifts this year, the big friggin' deal is always something awesome.
Absolutely.
And you save a ton on it. So we'll get to that when we get to the Bizarre File. There's something else I wanted to touch on, though. It was actually from last week, and we had a busy show on Friday, so we didn't really get a chance to expand or talk about this. But there was, you had Miley Cyrus, who was on with Jimmy Kimmel, and somehow or another a conversation came up about paper, and she has an adverse reaction to just paper in general.
Yeah.
Sheets of paper, a newspaper, anything, paper, wrapping paper, stuff like that. And she had said that it actually nauseates her. The touch, the feel of paper.
The dry, often cooler feel of it makes her sick.
Yeah, she's had especially dry hands and paper. Like, not even hers. If she saw somebody and they say they had dry hands and they're picking up paper, that would actually make her want to vomit. Which, listen, I understand tactile things can be kind of weird, but to actually make you feel like you're gonna, hurl. It's crazy and fascinating.
She went on to say that she's pretty much eliminated paper from her life. Now, it's easier to correspond and to do things these days with text, text and texting people digitally. Yeah. But I mean, she's hardcore. Can't stand it.
So I wanted to see if there were people that were like that, or B, maybe there is something that is not common that actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up. And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marissa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton.
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, if I have a cotton ball, or sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to sorry.
She's actually
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation.
Yeah.
And it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
right?
And makeup. So I'm using them regularly.
For you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're like sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it starts to come apart instantly, and
I see. So it's that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. Like, there's some bath towels when they've been washed and it's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So, like, coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy
No, I'm fine with that.
hang on. Like immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, is this Dan?
It's Kelly. It's Kelly.
Oh, Kelly. I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my fear of cotton balls.
Yes.
Oh, tell us about it.
Do tell, please.
I just have, even talking about them, my hairs are standing up. Just the thought of them pulling apart gets me all freaked out.
So it's the actual process of, as Marissa was saying, the actual pulling of a loose cotton ball apart that makes you sick.
Yes. And I'm a nurse, too, so trying to deal with that is not...
How far has it gotten? Have you ever been moved to throw up?
Not throw up, but I just the goosebumps, and I can't even be around them.
Wow, you can't even. Just the sight of them, just seeing cotton balls, give you a sense of anxiety of some sort?
The sight's not bad, but then once I start to think about them actually being pulled apart, that's what gets me.
So what about Q-tips?
Q-tips aren't as bad because they're not as fluffy.
Okay, so that's exactly what Marissa was saying. The fluffier, the worse it is for you, too.
Yes.
All right. And has this always been a thing for you, or did it materialize at some point in your life?
Always.
Always. Okay. Interesting.
I want this. You assume that there would be some sort of cotton ball trauma, like maybe a cotton ball touched you inappropriately outside your school.
I mean, listen,
Thanks, Dan.
I
not Dan.
Really, I think Dan called and Kelly was his wife because he had said he was going to say something about his wife. But so I think I understand your aversion to cotton balls because I have the same thing with silverware and metal. I'm fine with silverware. It doesn't gross me out, but I have a hard time putting silverware away after the dishwasher. I don't like silverware clanking against each other. And then the thought of, and my brother would do this to piss me off, and I've talked about it on the show here. When he would eat at the dinner table, he would grind his teeth on the fork, and that it gives me a physical reaction. And I'm not going to throw up, but it's more like a pursing of the lips, and then I get chills. Yeah, I get chills. In fact, I got chills just even thinking about it, and it's that sound. And I understand for you with the cotton balls, it's that there's definitely like a feel to it when you pull it apart. I don't mind that feel, but that to me is very, very similar to how I feel about silverware.
And so also you, if I recall correctly, Casey, you can't let silverware touch your own teeth.
No. In fact, I have plasticware here, but I would never go like that.
Even with plastic?
No. Plastic, I'm fine.
Okay, but if it's metal.
Yeah, so when you're eating with regular, if you're given silverware, you go to somebody's house, do you at home eat with silverware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I eat, I
gum it.
I gum it. I put my lips over my teeth, and that's how I.
When I'm eating, I don't traditionally rake my teeth across the
Some people do, man.
Yeah. Do you have anything similar to this?
Nothing I could think of. I'm sure there's something in my world that's that way, but nothing comes to mind.
I have one thing that kind of falls in this realm, but it's if you're having a popsicle, the wooden stick.
You don't like it?
No. I can't, I will have to, so I'll gum it or lip it down to the end because I can't have my teeth touch the cold wood.
No, I used to chew on the wooden stick. Yeah.
Well, Steve, my dad has the wooden spoon thing.
Yeah.
If you get an ice cream that has a wooden spoon, he refuses to use it.
Yeah.
Because that sensation of the wood,
don't like
you can't do it.
Yeah.
Here's one now. Here's a text. I'm looking at a number of them coming in, and this one does bother me a little bit, but not to the point of nausea. Somebody says microfiber towels on rough hands. Yeah, so they can kind of catch.
They do
on little spots on your hands if you don't have moisturized hands.
My wife was just talking about this. This is the time of year where unless you moisturize consistently, and she wears a lot of microfiber stuff. It'll catch, and it drives her crazy.
Here's some real specific ones. Somebody said, this is from Nick the Meat Man. He says, agenda book covers. That whip noise when you drag your nails across it just kills me. What are agenda book covers?
Like a day planner?
I don't know, but there's all different kinds of day planners, so I'm not really sure. There are people that hate the silverware clanking case that are checking in for sure. And somebody said they hate stickers, like just regular a sticker, like a bumper sticker, whatever it may be. They can't stand them. It makes them feel uncomfortable.
So what I don't know, when you see someone who works with a lot of, whether they work with cash or they're working with paper, and they have that little sponge that they'll touch to moisten their fingers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
bankers use it all the time.
Right. That's a little.
Well, they do that so they're not licking their fingers.
Right.
Yeah, because to separate the paper, you need some moisture sometimes.
Just lick the money.
But rather than licking your fingers, yeah. Hang on a second. Let me go to, we got a whole bunch. Let me have, go to Mike next. Hi, Mike, you're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, sir. What's going on?
I hate Velcro.
Velcro?
Yeah, the sound of Velcro makes me want to throw up. And I have a toddler, too, so it's everywhere.
The whole house is Velcroed.
All right. What about the touch and feel of it, Mike? Similar?
So touching it and even, like, attaching it together is fine. It's when you pull it apart, that slow, kind of crinkling, it's awful.
I love Velcro. I love Velcro. I love Velcro twist ties. I love Velcro any form of Velcro.
Hey, Mike, real quick, what about command strips? Because it is Velcro, but it's not Velcro. It's more plasticky than regular Velcro.
Yeah, that's fine. It's like the Velcro on shoes and like the back of hat.
Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah, so I know what you're talking about, Casey. So the Velcro, the attachments on command strips are both hard plastic.
Yeah.
Where with Velcro, one side is hard plastic, the other is more of a fibrous, lighter.
It's the catch.
And so, yeah. But the command strips are both hard plastic and a little bit different. I could see there being a difference, believe it or not, in Mike's issue with that. So, or I'm sorry, Mike, it was. So anytime that you have to do this, Mike, do you have to like prepare yourself if you're going to, or do you get someone else to remove Velcro attachments?
It's like a Band-Aid. I do it as quick as I can and get out of there.
All right.
So what's the sickest you've ever been, Mike? I mean, have you literally almost been driven to the point of vomiting?
I've like had to get up and leave and walk out.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike, I have to do the same thing. If I have to put silverware away, I just throw it as quickly as I possibly can. Either that or I'll have to, like very gently place it so I don't hear that sound. Chuck D'Amico said he hates
Mike.
the texture. I got to read this of a magic eraser. He says, I can't touch a magic eraser. It really skews me out, makes him a little sick to his stomach.
Okay.
There's a similar one that my younger brother Tom has, and it is styrofoam. Touching styrofoam, hearing styrofoam.
The squeaky sound.
It just drives him crazy.
Styrofoam on styrofoam.
I get that. I forgot about this. My oldest hated doll hair. She did not play with dolls, could not, Barbies, dolls, whatever, hated doll hair.
Well, simply the texture?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just didn't do it.
That's interesting. All right, let's go to Victoria. Hi, Victoria. Good morning.
Good morning. How are we today?
We are good for a Monday. All right, so what situation, this thing that normally wouldn't make people nauseous makes you nauseous?
So, getting a pedicure, they do like a body scrub at one point, and the way that the body scrub hits the bottom of my feet, it sends chills. I get nauseous, and I can like feel it in my chest. It hurts so bad.
Wow. So, Victoria, like when they're they're like exfoliating the bottom of your feet?
Yes, and it feels great, but it just, I don't know, the texture of like the little tiny rocks when they're up against the bottom of my feet.
Oh man, I love it.
Oh my gosh, it's one of the worst things ever.
Oh
what
my
about,
God.
What about getting it in between your toes? Is that really difficult?
Not as much in between my toes. It's more like just the bottom of my heels. It's the weirdest thing, and I don't know why.
And you say you feel it in your chest?
Yes, it's like kind of like a tightness, and then like I feel like my stomach is in knots.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if there's almost like a pressure point, right? Because obviously there are foot pressure points that can affect the body overall. Maybe, I don't know, but that's wild that you feel it in your chest.
Yes, I Googled it to see if there's any nerves down there, or like if I was the only one, and it always bothers me.
All right, that's wild.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah,
Thank you, Victoria.
yeah.
Appreciate it. All right, we're going to go to Megan next. Hi, Megan. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Megan. All right, so I see what you're gonna talk about. Sorry, I'm a little phlegmy. I see what you're talking about, and I definitely know this sensation. Explain, please.
So apparently it's more common than I ever thought, but like clusters of holes.
Yeah.
Like honestly, sitting here thinking about getting ready to talk about it gives you like shivers down my spine. Just nasty.
So let me.
Can't.
There is a picture that's classic, and Casey actually there were a whole bunch of. So just to put this in perspective for you, Megan, Sam called up a whole bunch of pictures of what you're talking about on the screen, and Casey had to wave it off.
Yeah.
One of the classic ones is a human finger, and they've Adobe Photoshopped in. You know what I'm talking about, and it's all these holes with like little seeds in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and what is the technical name of that?
It's like tryptophobia,
Right.
or something along
Something
those
like
lines.
that.
It's terrible.
Tryptophobia,
So any like.
There's like a
Go ahead.
There's like a flower in
Yes.
like dried flower arrangements.
Yes.
That is, I'll be at the grocery store and it immediately makes me want to gag.
Megan, that's the one. I know the exact same thing. It's brown. It looks like it's got little larvae in it. You know,
Yes.
that always freaked me out. And I think, Megan, it kind of reminds me. I don't get nauseous when I see that or anything like that, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. I think of like larvae, like bees,
Exactly.
like a I'm sorry, like a
Maggots.
wasp nest or maggots or something like that. That's what freaks
Like
me out.
something's going to come out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, in fact, Megan, to this point, I understand there's a commercial that I think they've taken off the air. It may be for Coldies or something like that, where the guy is talking and the woman says, well, you have the holes in your chest or whatever, and he's got like these see-through holes, and apparently it was freaking people out. And it's done in a comical way, but it like people who suffer from what you're dealing with, they freak out when they see this. So it's all linear.
It's just nasty.
That's
But,
wild.
I mean, thankful I'm not alone in all of it.
you are not.
Huge support group.
There was a picture that haunted me, and I've talked about it on the show where it was somebody's nipple, and it was it was
They
photoshopped.
superimposed, those holes to make it look like something like. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That one freaked me out too. I'm going to go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Good, buddy. All right. Is there a sensation, a sound, or something that nauseates you that most people it wouldn't bother?
Yeah. So, filing of nails.
Oh, okay. So actually taking a nail file and filing down your nails, that sensation.
Yeah, like not the metal ones, but like the sandpaper ones.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's like I can feel it going through my veins, like throughout my whole body, like my nervous system. It just, I don't know, man. Like it's not even has to be me doing it. Like someone else doing it too.
What about clipping nails? You're fine with that?
Nah, it doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Okay, but it's
All
the
right,
actual file.
Can you all right, so can you use sandpaper to like sand down wood or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a mechanic, so like I use similar stuff like that throughout the day, and it like doesn't bother me at all.
But yeah, but the actual filing of nails just sends.
Of nails,
Okay,
yeah.
wow, all right.
If I hear it, it skews me out. It like it makes my blood run cold.
And the metal one wouldn't bother you.
Nah, metal doesn't bother me. Like grinders, any of that stuff doesn't bother me.
Okay.
There
All
is
right.
something to the wood,
Thanks,
like
man.
me with the wood popsicle stick or
Yeah.
the wood spoon.
My buddy's sister can't stand bread, any kind of bread. The sensation, I know, right? Me
Yeah.
too. I'm like,
I love bread.
but the sensation of biting through it just
Really?
makes her ill.
Any
Yes.
bread in particular?
All of them.
Oh.
Every single bread product.
No kidding.
Yep.
I mean, can you imagine Preston giving up a chocolate croissant?
No. All right, this next one has to do with bread. I'm going to go to Jen. Hi, Jen. Good morning to you.
Hey, good morning.
All right, so you have an odd thing that gives you the skeeves and maybe to the point of nausea. What is it?
So it's not mine, it's my son's. And he can't stand the sound of peeling the paper to open a Pillsbury dough tube.
Okay. I know what you're talking about. Say like you have a thing of crescent rolls. And you have to peel that outer layer off. Is that the part?
Yes, just the peeling of the paper.
That's so
It makes his skin
specific.
crawl.
Wow.
He has to leave the room. He covers his ears. He can't handle it.
How often does that occur?
Not very often.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't use it a lot, but the first time that I did it, he almost lost his mind.
Wow.
Jen, how is he with like wrapping paper on gifts? Any similar sensation?
No, it's really specifically just that.
Wow.
And he's also nail filing too. He can't handle that either.
Okay. It's interesting. Now, I don't have the same thing when it comes to, those rolls of dough and whatnot, but they do give me a minor bit of anxiety because as you open it up, as you peel it out, sometimes that son of a bitch will pop on you.
Yeah.
And it
he
just...
wants to pop it. He likes to pop it.
Okay. And then sometimes, we would always bang it on the side of the...
they're supposed to, right?
The counter.
Yeah.
You're supposed to take a knife or whatever and poke it. But, and sometimes it won't pop, and I just get that... It's almost like the Jack in the Box anticipation of waiting for that to go.
You know what's, though, joyous in general?
What?
Crescent rolls.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Totally worth it.
Easy. And there's so many different things you can do. You can make pigs in a blanket with them.
Absolutely.
You can make all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Egg cups.
Egg cups.
So many.
Come on, man.
My friend's poor sister.
You made your friend's poor sister?
Doesn't know the joy of the crescent roll.
Is that pasta as well, too? When you
I
say
don't know.
bread?
No.
Okay.
No, they're Italian. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Let me go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I was listening earlier and I immediately thought of this. I can't even talk about it. So I'm constantly giving my wife massages. She has restless leg and all sorts of stuff like that.
Right.
But if it gets to the point where I need to massage the backs of her knees, it literally I get completely nauseous. I can't get anywhere near it.
We can hear it. We can hear the way you're reacting.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, Steve, I have questions. So is it the idea of your own area being touched while you're doing that?
I do when I start. I think of what that feels like on me.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And
and you don't like that area of your body being touched?
I don't know that I don't like it. So I hate getting massages. First of all, I hate it. I hate anybody touching me.
Right.
But I don't know if it's directly related to that. It could be, but I know that when I get anywhere near the backs of those knees, I'm done.
Steve, I'm going to freak you out, but I will pay a masseuse to rub crescent rolls on the backs of my knees. No, but in the call screener,
I would pay to see that.
The call screener here, the word gooey is used. Did you use that word to describe
I did use that, and it's not necessarily the right word. If my wife is listening, I'm going to get hit in the neck. So I don't know if that's the right word to use, but
it makes sense to you,
hear
and
you,
maybe
man.
that's part of the aversion to it. Is you think that area of the body is just kind of gooey and uncomfortable.
My wife has gooey knees.
Your wife has beautiful knees.
I shouldn't have done this.
No,
we get it.
no.
Listen, it's clear that it's just one of those things, and you're hearing a multitude of people have very similar weird things.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's you do you.
All right, I shared this with Steve too. I can't touch the inside of a wrist.
Really?
Like the soft spot.
Your
right
own?
Here,
Where
my
people
own,
cut it?
or somewhere else.
Yeah.
Someone else's.
You
yeah.
can touch your own wrist. So
Thanks, Steve.
Okay.
So
this
it's not like I can put my finger around it like you do that thing when you're a kid. Like, can you put your fingers around your wrist?
Right,
no
yeah.
problem. But I can't like touch the inside of my wrist.
Okay.
It's like in a scary movie, I feel like somebody could just like smush it.
Yeah,
and, like,
I understand.
Pop all your veins.
I understand why. It's a sensitive area.
Yeah.
And it's thin, and it also you associate dying with that. If that area is cut, you can
Oh, like people that have tattoos on the inside of their wrist. I could never imagine.
So I know
Never,
people who have, and this is kind of a little bit more standard, but anything near your eyeball.
Yeah.
The eyeball
Yeah.
freaks people out.
The way you feel about the wrist, my younger brother, I don't know if he's still this way, same way, but it was the Achilles. So if he and I were ever wrestling and I wanted to piss him off, I didn't even have to like pinch it. I would just have to touch it or grab it, and he would freak
What about
the
his
F
balls?
out. Oh, yeah. No. He loved that.
He liked that.
Yeah, he was a big
More of that.
Yeah.
More of that,
Let's
please.
go.
Marissa, how about right here?
Oh God, no.
Inside the elbow. Oh, so you don't, those are all erogenous zones.
Oh, God, like any
So-
veins freak me out. Veins and tendons
Hang on,
in general.
I'm setting this up so people understand. So on your arm, opposite of your elbow, kind of like you said, the backs of your knees. There's a soft area right in there, and so that bothers you, Marissa.
All right, I could touch the inside of the elbow, but if there's any vein that pops out or anything, like there's a little tendon right at the top, freaks me out.
So, Marissa, was a lot of times when I'm just sitting idly, I rake my fingers across the veins on the back of my hand. So that would probably freak you the hell out. Yeah.
Yeah, so those areas, like by your wrist, over the opposite of where your elbow is, and the backs of your knees as well, those are all sensitive areas. They're a little more erogenous. And I guess some people can associate that with a negative or a... what's the word I'm looking for? Sensitive is probably good, or vulnerable.
Yeah. That would be more, because I think if you think of the pulse, like there's a perception that if you push down, you're going to stop that from happening. And I get it.
All right, this one stands out. I'm going to go to Mariah. Hey, Mariah, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you. All right, so this is not you. This is your boyfriend, right?
Yes, he's marble statues make him very nauseous. Like just seeing the ones like in a museum, like the like men and women. Just I'm not sure what it is about it, or if it's the texture, but just seeing them, it makes him nauseous. Just not feel well.
Wow.
And he'll indicate that to you if you guys happen to see one.
Yes, like if we go in like a Lowe's or Home Depot, like the garden statues don't really bother him, but like sometimes you come across like a really nice one and he tells me that it makes it like nauseous a little bit.
Does it have to be a human being?
So far, that's the only thing I've noticed. Like I haven't seen anything else that makes him notice, but he specifically said that humans
And it has
human
to
beings.
It has to be marble, like if it's a concrete statue or something of that nature, that's not a problem, but marble will do it.
Specifically, that fine marble, like that you see, that fine marble statue, like for like the Greek goddesses and gods and stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
That's
pretty
wild. Yeah.
That's really interesting. I wonder what the point is behind that. All right, thank you, Mariah. I'm going to go. Here you go. Let me go to Joe. Joe's been on hold for a long time. Hi, Joe. Good morning, it.
Hey, good morning. How you doing today?
Good, man. What's up, buddy?
I can't stand sticky. Like a kid eating a lollipop. Or, well, my kid used to chase me around the house with them.
With lollipops.
I worked for a bunch of schools, and my nightmare is walking in on recess time when they're having lollipops or whatever.
So you're not a fan of like a candy, like Jolly Ranchers or anything of that nature, right?
Well, as long as it's not on people's hands, I don't care. Or my hands. I'm telling you, it creeps me out.
Okay.
Wow. All right. Besides, like
wings, like eating wings, but like a sticky sauce or ribs, like a sticky. I got to wash my hands in between each one.
Wow. Okay. What about besides food? What about sticky things like tape or anything that sticks to a surface?
That doesn't bother me. It's just like a. It's hard to explain, but like I just don't like sticky on my hands.
Sticky food.
Ooh. How about honey?
I don't care if somebody else's hands, as long as they don't come near me. But I just don't like sticky.
What about honey? Something like that.
Same thing.
Okay.
I assume then maple syrup would be the same thing as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that.
All right, thanks.
That stuff's not supposed to make you nauseous. It's supposed to make you hungry.
Delicious.
There's a bunch of texts coming up. Marissa pulled these up. Somebody said glitter. Hate the texture. Hate it stuck to my hands, especially this time of year. Christmas cards come in the mail. I feel a lot of glitter on the card. I just throw it out. I don't even open it. That's from Mike in Bristol. Somebody also says terracotta is the worst. Can't touch it.
Interesting.
I do find, like Casey, okay. So like you were saying with the silverware, two like bricks rubbing together or terracotta would fall in that.
Right,
something
right.
that's clay,
Yeah.
two pieces like that rubbing up against each other. Now, it wouldn't make me feel nauseous.
No.
It's kind of like nails on a chalkboard, kind of skeevy. But this is, we're more staying in this, nausea thing, which is very surprising. Here's one, chewing vegetable skin. It makes me want to, because my skin crawls. I don't understand what they've written there, but it makes me want to, because my skin crawls.
To chew the vegetables that comes down my gullet, it makes for to be unpleasant.
Here's one that says, anything mechanical underwater, like amusement park rides or ships, especially propellers, just freaks me out.
Yeah.
I get that.
Propellers freak me out.
Yeah, me
Definitely.
too. Yep. The idea, if I'm in, and we used to go water skiing constantly when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're in the water, the boat comes around very, very close to you when they're bringing the tow rope around. And I would always get a little skeeved out, a little freaked out by
you
that.
know what else freaks me out is the thought of swimming underneath something, not in a pool, but like in open water. I remember being like in a lake and, there was just a floating dock and I could not and would not swim anywhere underneath that.
Dude, there was a time as a place, Long Island, there was a Coast Guard facility called Eaton's Neck, and there was like a little cove there, and boats would come in, and part of my fun, I go out and with my brother friends, and you'd swim the cove, and you'd swim under the boats.
No freaking
I know.
way. Yeah.
Now I think of it, maybe it's something I wouldn't do. But back then, I was a loose cannon.
All right, so things that cause nausea that are really weird. Somebody says straw paper, meaning the little piece of paper that covers a straw that you get. Can't stand them. Also having to touch candy wrappers if they're sitting on the floor or table.
Well, you
That is
make a
Laura.
good point. Was something I just can't abide by are the paper straws on my teeth. Can't do it. I just despise it.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
what about any kind of paper in your mouth? Like chewing on a little piece
I
of
can
paper?
chew on a little piece of paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what
I don't know
skeeves-
what it is specifically about a paper straw.
What skeeves me out is when I see people touching the bottom of a shoe, because I just think it's so nasty and it's so covered with like every single germ on earth. That not a brand new shoe, but a shoe that has been worn. Yeah. I can't. Why?
I'm grabbing the bottom of my shoe.
How do you feel when you watch people eat dog poop?
I get off on that. That one, I'm growing right now.
Like in Step Brothers when he licks the white dog crab.
Oh God.
Somebody says mine is flocks and swarms.
Oh.
I can't even watch in a movie, which is usually the climax of a movie, i.e. end game. Oh, okay. So all those
swarms
of people at the end of that running over the hills and whatnot. That's interesting.
I wonder if that would a swarm of locusts.
I would think like
thing.
insects or something like that. Maybe that's what you think of being covered by bugs or something.
It's something large and a large number and a large in size group that you have no control over.
Here's what it says. I can't stand touching silk. The thought of even touching silks brings me close to wanting to throw up.
Do you know it's something that will get me? It's just an unpleasant experience. If you have a little bit of a pinky toe nail that you haven't clipped quite right and it catches your sock.
I hate that.
I hate it.
Does it make you feel nauseous?
It does. Maybe it does. Maybe I've come to a revelation today. Yeah.
Here's one that says, this is out of Trenton. It says, hey, not herds. We just had a herd. Heads of iceberg lettuce disgust me. They are squeaky and crunchy, and just thinking about it makes my teeth shiver and I get chills. I purposely have avoided it since I was a teenager because of this ick.
Let me ask you if you've ever done this. I've taken a piece of iceberg lettuce, put a little salt on it, and
Sure.
eat it.
Yeah, absolutely. I like iceberg lettuce an awful lot, but they don't even like. They just
a thought.
I guess maybe the sound of it when you slice it or open it up or whatever it is. This one says wet hair, my own, will make me gag just thinking about it.
Wow,
interesting. And then somebody else says I hate the sound of someone or me writing with a pencil. Makes me feel sick. Actually ill.
No kidding.
That's
wild.
You see Brian at the bottom of the list there, Preston? Have you ever heard anything like that?
No. Let me go to him. Hi, Brian. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Hello. Good morning. How are you guys?
Great. We're talking about these
Happy
odd...
Monday to use.
And to use as well. No, we're talking about these odd things that make you feel ill. What's yours?
So my middle brother would take frosted meat out of the freezer and scrape it with his fingernails, and would literally chase me around with that to the point of made me nauseous.
How do you discover that?
I was 10 years old. I'm 53 now, and man. Woo. Like it's still to this day we joke about it. You know, I was like, "No, you want me to do it again?" I was like, "Yeah."
I don't know how often you're pulling frosted meat out of the freezer.
How often does it happen?
B, that you decide to scrape it off with your
as
fingernails
a
instead of a
giant
knife
joke
or
as a
something
middle
like
brother.
that. And then the fact that he finds out that it freaks you out and starts chasing you around the house with it.
That's correct.
There's a
I'm
complexity
not happy
involved
about
here.
that.
Wow. That's classic.
So it was just one of those things, and we still laugh about it to this day. I mean, 40 years later.
I love it.
But God, I was a little kid when he started doing that to me, and I just want to tell you guys how beautiful you are, and all the good things you do.
Thank you,
thanks,
man.
Brian.
Thanks,
Appreciate that,
Brian.
brother. Take care, man. We'll see ya. All right, interesting. And then I'll end on this one. Well, let me go to Scott, and then we got to wrap it up. I have him, I believe, on now. Hey, Scott. Scott! Morning, bud.
Hey, what's going on, Gadzooks?
Gadzooks. All right, we're going to end with yours. What is that thing that makes you ill that's a little odd?
Well, what makes me ill is when my wife rubs her eyes. It makes my skin crawl. It sounds like she's rubbing like a piece of rubber or plastic.
So she rubs hard?
She rubs real hard.
So I know
it sounds like it's like like anybody else who rubs their eyes, it doesn't make a sound.
I've heard people, when they rub their eyes, it makes like a squishy sound.
Oh, man.
Would you categorize it as that, Scott?
I would exactly categorize it as
Wow.
It is bizarre. I always associate it with the contacts, but it has nothing to do with the contacts.
Right.
It's
So-
just she's a freak, and her eyes are shaped weird. I don't know.
So your wife has rubbery eyeballs. The other caller's wife had gooey knees.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
I'm saying.
That's right. I don't know. She's a complete nut, and it makes my skin crawl. I'm like, I'm going to cut your hands off if you touch your eyes again.
Well, don't do that. That's illegal. But yeah, maybe
it kind of sounds like this, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Sounds like my dog licking his nuts.
Oh, my God. Stop it.
All right. Thank you, Scott.
Sounds like me licking your
Thank
dog's
you, guys. Love you guys.
See ya.
That sounds like me licking your dog's nuts.
Wow. All right. Well, it's certainly unique. You look like you want to say something.
I just have a shard out. That's it.
Oh,
That's
I didn't
it.
know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, anyhow, thank you for your calls. Appreciate it. Casey's got a shard out.
All right, so my friend Erin, who I grew up with and I've known my entire life, her son Brett turned 14 on Saturday. He is riding the bus into school right now. His bus driver is badass, is really, really cool, and listens to the show every single morning.
Sorry about that last comment.
Yeah, that's all right. But so this is a happy birthday to Brett Cooper. You turned 14 on Saturday. Happy birthday, buddy.
There you go.
All right, Brett, a little bonus. This is for you. There you go, buddy. That's me rubbing my eyes. All right. Thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. We want to take a break. Here's what I'd like to do. I would like to give away right now a chance for you to join us.
What?
At the Christmas Miracle live broadcast coming up on the 19th of December.
Miracle!
Yeah.
Yeah!
All right. We're headed to the Colonial Theater in Phoenixville. And if you would like to go, I got to we're giving away a pair of tickets, right?
Yes, sir.
You get a pair of tickets. We're going to set you up. We'll take caller number 18, 610-660-9333. And you will be able to join us. If you dress appropriately, you will be in the running for a prize that we have set up with the Ugly Sweater / Christmas Costume Contest taking place this year. It's a beer for a year and a Jason Kelsey signed football from Garage Beer. And then we have a bunch of other prizes that will be up for grabs, playing some games. And we just hope you're able to join us Friday, December 19th at the Colonial Theater. And it's sponsored by our friends at Phoenixville First. So we'll take those calls. And don't forget, Marissa's going to be at Nifty 50s tomorrow on Aramingo Avenue in Fishtown from 4 to 6 with another chance for you to win passes. So stop by and see her. We'll be back with the B-File. Stay with us.
Something you love and you are paid well for it.
You know what I do love is mindless labor. And when I was getting ready for the bike ride for the Tour de Shore, I had all these team jerseys that were sent to me, and I needed to make sure that they were getting to the right people. So I was just like basically sorting and stuffing, and I had to do it for a couple of hours. And I loved it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
like,
want to work in retail now?
No, because I don't want to deal with people, right?
Yeah.
Like
You don't have to. You
I
can work in the
in a
back room.
warehouse.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could do that. But
Work
like,
at an Amazon fulfillment plant.
I just threw headphones in. I stood here for like 2 hours, and I just stuffed names and cooling towels into these bags and.
I do like the organizing factor of things like that. Like,
Yeah, okay.
I'm actually volunteering at a nonprofit today, and we're putting together packages. So to me,
that's perfect for you.
Like I'm gonna make sure each package has two of this and one of that.
I love sometimes
if you get to put a little bow on it or something like that.
I can tie the bows.
the studio that I have in my room in my house in one of the rooms. I love. Oh, today I'm gonna rearrange the wires so that everything sits properly. I like that sort of. Yes, that's sort of where I can just check out and do that. I do love that kind of work as well.
You know what I was going to tell you guys back to? You mentioned, the bad part of our job is, getting up so early. That 2-week vacation, I know you're going to make fun of me, but I'm not kidding you. I'm dead serious. During that 2-week vacation, at the end of it, I swear to God, I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, I look a little bit younger.
I'm beautiful.
Look at me.
Have I always glowed like this?
Listen, my
nipples are like erasers.
I did. I had color in my face.
Yeah.
I felt like my wrinkles weren't as bad. The bags under my eyes were gone.
So beautiful.
Did the gentleman stitch naturally appear?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I've gotten tighter.
It's gotten tighter and more moist.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I know someone who got that.
Oh, really?
I thought that was just an urban legend.
Oh, no, and it's a major, it's not a little, we're going to put a little stitch in. No, it's like
really?
a major.
I always thought that was an apocryphal.
It's basically like having a baby.
Wow, Kath, what is their first and last name?
I want to hear more about that. But I got all these callers on the line.
no, it's
But
okay.
I want to hear more about that.
that.
Jennifer's on. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning.
Jennifer, you have an easy job?
Oh, I think it is right now.
Okay, share.
Are you doing it right
Yeah,
now?
I know. Seriously.
Yeah, she's a blacksmith.
No, I'm actually shopping at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right, you can stop.
My day off.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I work at a casino as a sportsbook writer.
You work
I
as
write
I can't.
as a sports book what?
writer. I write tickets for sports bets.
Okay.
She writes tickets for sports books.
Or the Eagles,
Yeah.
but we're real slow at this time of the year.
Okay.
So I spend half of my day just staring at TV, watching sports.
Well, okay. Well, that's not bad. But what about the other half of the year when everything is kicked in? Is it very difficult?
It gets crazy when people are trying that like.
All right,
That's the
sorry.
hard part.
We're sorry to interrupt your shopping, Jennifer.
Yeah.
We'll let you get back to
Sounds
that.
like
but
she's
thank you for the
fighting a
call.
robot.
We appreciate it. All right, let me go next to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go. All right, you have an easy job, it says.
I'm a trash man.
Trash man.
How is that an easy job? That looks like hard labor to me, man.
You drive the truck?
A monkey can do my job.
There is, I know, and I've known a few trash men in my life.
That love their job?
That love the job.
I agree.
That love the
I
job.
have as well.
Yeah.
I will say, anytime I see the guys going by my house, they're either like laughing or singing.
Right. You've got a group that you work with. Listen, you know that it's got its dirty elements, but the trucks will do a lot of the work. But also, you're getting a bit of a workout yourself.
Yeah. How old are you, Brandon?
The only thing I can complain about is the weather.
Okay.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
30. Man, I see those
Why
guys
not?
lifting some really heavy trash cans. I'm like, no way, dude.
Brandon, do you need to work out outside your job? Your job is a workout, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
But I also am able to work outside my job because I'll probably be done within the next hour.
Oh, there you go, man.
All right, you get done early. What time you get up in the morning?
We start work at 7. I get up at 6.
All right.
Okay. That's not too bad at all, man.
All right, so Brandon considers it an easy job.
Yeah.
I would consider that a difficult manual labor gig, but he thinks it's one of the easiest jobs.
I wonder how they pick the case. To your point, do they go on rotation on who drives the truck? Because the dude who's driving the truck always has kind of the
That's the dude.
easier
Yeah,
gig.
That's a good
gig,
question. Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
Takes me all this time to realize, but I love you.
I love you. I love you. All right, Kenny, what's your easy job?
Well, I'm not there anymore. Unfortunately, I had to move on. But I was a guard at the old Byberry buildings. After
the asylum
were abandoned. We were all over the place, and it couldn't have been any more of an easy job.
Oh,
we chilled in the trailer for about 7.5 hours out of the 8-hour shift. The boss said basically just take a drive around every once in a while. Here's a TV. You can hook up your video games, and we did.
My God.
I mean, it was an amazing job.
But I would. But that's for me. That would not be an easy job. That would be so boring that I would.
because you're looking for busy work to kill time.
Yeah.
I mean, you could honestly get another job while doing that job.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you could find a job that you could, like, work, online job, you could work from home.
Kenny, quick question. Did you ever see anything of the paranormal?
How much time you got?
Wow. Are those buildings completely gone now?
There's some that still exist. There's a self-help, like a halfway house, and there's a bank or something that uses.
Okay.
Do the tunnels still exist?
Flat.
Do the tunnels still exist?
No, though they had to take them up too when they knocked it all down and everything.
Okay. All right. Thanks,
wanted
Kenny.
to go there.
What asylum was it?
It was Byberry.
Byberry.
Where was
that?
that?
Northeast Philly.
Okay.
And they used to do like the haunted houses and stuff like that early in the day, and then I don't know if it was not safe
like
or whatever, but they completely shut it down.
It's very similar to the one, and I'm having a brain, Penhurst.
Penhurst, yeah.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Sam. We're talking about people who have the easiest job. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
I really don't have an easy job, but I kind of find it easy because I like it a lot.
Okay.
I work at a auto detail shop in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
See, I think that would be a good, that
would be cleaning something all day
cleaning,
long.
getting something looking sharp, and it's sort of an expression for you, correct, Sam? I mean, you're right.
Yeah, I take pride in my work, but some days I'll be delivering cars a lot. I'll go to the Maserati dealership, drop off a Maserati, whatever. I get to drive some pretty cool cars, which also adds to.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that is cool. I dig that.
All right, so this isn't your shop that you own. You work there?
No, yeah. I just work there. I'm also currently in college, so it's kind of like a part-time kind of thing.
I think that's great. Yeah,
because I've talked to
Thanks, Sam.
Chuck down the hall, and he's like, when I retire, he's like, he would love to open his own auto detailing, not shop, but he would come to your house. And you're like, dude, I could do one car a day, and that would be it. You know what I mean? Because you make a decent amount of money.
There was a service that we had come, and then they asked. They were a client here at the station for a while.
Yep.
And they did a pretty decent job.
Yeah, you can make a couple $100.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
And knocking out one a day or every other day if you just wanted to keep yourself busy.
Yeah, my wife has had this guy come to our house. I just
There you go, baby.
I know, and he just sets up shop in the driveway and
to clean your car.
Yeah,
Okay.
not to clean her
clean your
out.
clock.
But yeah, I mean, he
Gonna buff your ass.
probably does one car a day. A couple of $100 a pop. Yeah, it's a decent living. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go to Joe next. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
Hey, so I take care of dogs for a living.
Are you like a dog walker?
Yeah,
Dog sitter?
At your house, or you can come bring them to my house,
Yeah.
and it's awesome.
And you consider it to be an easy job?
Yeah. Well, all you're doing is taking the dogs for a walk here and there and just playing with them, and then the kids help out. So.
By the way, there's no reason to be embarrassed if you have an easy job.
No.
I think you win.
You're lucky.
I think it's a great job.
Yeah.
And so you're obviously an animal person to begin with, and so how would you make your own hours?
Well, yeah, basically, but technically I work 24/7, I'm always
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
Right now, I have a puppy with me. I asked the owner if it was okay if I brought him to the beach, and the in Ocean City, and the beach is paying for itself basically right now.
Oh, that's cool. Having puppies wouldn't be too bad.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Hang on. I want to go to Mark, who's been a trash man for 28 years. He's got a different take on it. Hi, Mark. Good morning.
Hey, guys, let me tell you something. I'm going to debunk that guy's theory right off the bat. I guarantee he doesn't work for a major trash corporation, because front-end guys, which I've been doing for 20 years now, go in at about 2:30 to 3. I'm fortunate enough that I can come in at 5, and that's considered banker's hours in the trash industry. He's going in at 7 o'clock in the morning and only working till 11. He probably works for a county that's picking up parks and recreations. I did residential for 7 years. It is one of the toughest jobs there is. I'm in front end now. I'm in an air-conditioned, high-tech truck. I work for one of the most major trash corporations in the world. Our trucks are high tech. They're nice. They're comfortable. They're ergonomic for the driver. I have AC. I get out about 20 times to open gate, pull a couple cans out. Mine is probably the easiest in the industry, but maybe takes the most driving skill. I back up over 130 times a day. Let me tell you something. I stink when I go home, and my wife won't let me near her until I take a shower. She won't let me near her anyway. I've been married 30 years. That's a different story. Bottom line is, one of the worst jobs as far as fatalities and one of the most difficult jobs physically and, believe it or not, mentally, because you are not done until you pick up that last can. The good news is you can eat all you want out of the hopper. If that's
Oh, my God.
I love this guy.
Wow, man.
Mark.
Well, you paid your
he
dues.
hung up. I wanted to get more from Mark.
Oh, he's the best.
Wow. Okay.
There is something, though, bizarrely, at least from our angle, Casey, like fraternal and romantic about that. You're out, you're different locations. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? Is it working in trash?
Yeah.
As a sanitary?
I don't know. As a sanitary napkin.
God, but the smell.
I know.
The stuff those guys smell, and I know they're immune to it by now, but it's just disgusting.
Just the smell alone makes your job not easy.
I was walking down the street in Cape May a couple of weeks ago, and it was
singing "Do What Diddy."
I was not. I was holding my breath, Steve, because it smelled so bad. Because there was some rotten trash.
Really?
So behind one of the houses, but it permeated for like at least a half of a block. And then when I was walking back, I'm like, well, I'm going to walk on the other side of the street, and it was just as bad on the other side of the street.
It made it across the street.
Let's see who's been on hold for a long time because we got to wrap this up in just a second. Let me go to Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kristen?
So I don't have an easy job. I'm a dog groomer. I get mauled on a daily basis. But I love it to death. My husband, on the other hand, he works in the IT department in a library.
Yeah.
This man spends 90% of the time watching YouTube, sending me memes. He brings, he's like, oh, I'm watching Terminator. I'm like, you found it online? No, I brought it from home.
He's bringing his own movies. I knew I would need something to watch. I don't do anything here.
So he's got it. So what is he basically like? Update the library's website, or just make sure everything's running?
So he helps with that, but he's in the computer lab, so he's got to help anyone who needs help with like any computer assistance. And he's like, from 10 to 3, I have people. Before that and after that, I don't. And he works 9 to 5. Mondays he does 1 to 9, but the best part is, twice a month, they then pay him to shut down the computer lab to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, man.
That's an
pretty
easy
cool.
job.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Don't come home and tired. Like, you have a 5-month-old. Help.
Help. Please.
You're helping.
Thank you, Kristen.
We went whitewater rafting earlier this summer, and we were talking to some of the guides that were with us, and they were all college kids, which I didn't know this was in Jim Thorpe. They're college kids, but from all over the country, not just in our area, and they travel here. And she was basically telling us that they like camp out for the summer.
Wow.
And she said it's one of the, for them.
We're going to get the Bizarre File, then we have a guest we're going to welcome to the studio with something for us.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Helium Comedy Club, bringing Philly the best comics of today and tomorrow, live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. A Louisiana man has been charged for allegedly calling in a bomb threat after he couldn't pay to get out of the airport parking lot.
That's how you do it.
Corey Johnson, a 35-year-old man, was indicted for willfully conveying a bomb threat at
a bomb threat.
Louis Armstrong New Orleans International Airport. Johnson attempted to exit the short-term parking lot in his Jeep, but he was unable to render payment. He reportedly refused multiple requests from parking staff and airport police to move his vehicle from the exit lane. Deputies were called in. Johnson agreed to move his vehicle until he could obtain the necessary funds to exit. The suit claims that later that evening, around 9:50 p.m., while Johnson's vehicle was still trapped in the parking lot, deputies were alerted to a threatening phone call to the Aviation Communications Center demanding that the operator, quote, page Hassan. He said, if you do not page him, we have a bomb. And he said, we have a bomb if you do not page him yet again. At 10:35 p.m., a caller contacted the airport again, this time attempting to disguise his voice. And he said, didn't I tell you, stupid effing bitch, I will cut your effing throat. Page Hassan, and I want him to bring the bomb to level 3.
He's got a whole plan.
This is a dude who can't pay his parking.
Right.
After deputies pinged the phone attached to the number, they allegedly tracked it back to the location outside the north terminal of the airport. They claimed that they identified Johnson as the one connected to the number. Police located him in the driver's seat of his vehicle, placed him under arrest. The officers allegedly called the number related to the threats and found it ringing in Johnson's seat.
You guys should be looking for Hassan.
He admitted to calling the airport twice that evening, and when asked if he stated he or others had a bomb, he responded, something like that. If convicted, Johnson could face up to 10 years of imprisonment and a $250,000 fine.
For a parking charge.
Would have been cheaper to pay for the parking. Here's a follow-up story for you. I had this one last week. A woman filed a lawsuit after she said she was hit by a duck while she rode the Mako roller coaster at SeaWorld. But the theme park's lawyer said that it wasn't a duck at all. SeaWorld's legal team said it was a snowy egret.
A snowy egret? Well, everyone knows the difference between a duck and a snowy egret.
The park's lawyers wrote in a court filing, this matter does not and has never involved a duck. Hillary Martin had sued the SeaWorld, saying that the park had created a zone of risk by building a coaster near where birds congregate.
All right, the duck can go home now.
The park called her accusation speculative and without legal basis.
Would the egret approach the bench?
They also said that she had refused medical treatment because she didn't want to take time away from the park. She did receive treatment the next day, SeaWorld's lawyer said. The park's lawyers are asking that the lawsuit be thrown out, saying it had no legal responsibility for the egret since it didn't control the bird.
Yeah. When Fabio actually got money.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was clocked in the face with a goose.
That was a goose, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But this was an egret, and it doesn't fall under that.
No, you're on your own if it's an egret.
Speaking of geese, a 17-year-old woman was hospitalized with serious injuries after she was attacked by geese at a local park in Texas. Lydia West was feeding ducks at City Lake Park in Rosie City when the attack took place. Her son, David West, said that she was feeding the ducks and large geese came up to her and started attacking the food, and she fell down hard. And she was trapped on the ground, unable to move.
Let me up!
So she apparently sustained several injuries.
Wow.
A couple at the park spotted Lydia and came to her rescue by fighting off the geese and calling 911. She suffered several fractures in her pelvis and internal bleeding and was sent to a local trauma center for treatment after the incident.
I think one touched my boob.
David said that she was a very small stature. She has other health concerns as well. She has a long road of physical therapy and learning how to be able to walk.
Wow,
from
man.
Geese.
Got her ass kicked by the geese.
The spokesperson said that the area is considering posting signs to instruct visitors how to better share the space with wildlife. David hopes that the incident will serve as a warning to others engaging with wildlife in public space.
Maybe if they could keep like a wicker basket in the area filled with guns.
Maybe that would help. All right, an Ohio man was recently arrested for sending a baggie of methamphetamine through a bank's drive-through pneumatic tube system. Jason G. Smith was booked on drug-related charges earlier this week. We just had a story about a week ago of a guy sent a burning cigar in through one of those tubes. This incident occurred at a bank just east of Columbus. On the day in question, a bank employee called deputies to report finding a crystal-like substance consistent with methamphetamine in a baggie that accompanied a transaction sent through one of the bank's air tubes.
He looked like he could use a little meth.
Subsequent testing determined the substance in the small bag was, in fact, methamphetamine. Over the course of the ensuing investigation, authorities determined the defendant had inadvertently sent the package to the bank through the drive-thru.
Perhaps the bank has a Christmas meth club.
He was located nearby. With the use of a police dog, they recovered additional suspected drugs and drug-related items from his truck, and they transported him to the county jail. All right, and then one last story. We'll end with this one. In Florida, Sheriff's deputies arrested a Marathon man on Tuesday after accusing him of using an umbrella as a weapon during a dispute that began in a Home Depot parking lot and ended inside the store.
Same old story.
Ramon Rodriguez, 66 years old, is accused of choking a 54-year-old man with an umbrella.
On guard.
The victim told deputies Rodriguez hit him with his truck as he exited the store, leading to a verbal dispute. The victim told deputies that he had pushed a shopping cart into Rodriguez's truck. Investigators said the confrontation continued inside the store between the self-checkout stations. Deputies said Rodriguez grabbed an umbrella upon entering the store and used it to perform a rear naked choke on the victim, which prevented him from breathing temporarily.
Like that.
Home Depot staff intervened and separated the parties. Ramon then left the store and returned to his construction site. Deputies said Rodriguez later spoke to them over the phone and returned to Home Depot, where he was arrested on charge of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and he remained in the Key West County Jail after the incident. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning.
I wonder if when people get involved with things like that, ever look back and go, God, I guess that was pretty stupid.
Yeah, you think so?
Umbrella thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, we have a guest we're going to welcome to our microphones, and this involves Pierre. So I'm gonna introduce him, and then he's gonna give us the story, because I'm very interested to see what happened and what he has to bring to us today. So Coll's Framing in Conshohocken. We are going to welcome Butch Coll to join us on the program this morning. Hey, Butch, how you doing, man?
Good, thank you.
Nice to see you. Sorry, I called you Joe there for a second. I don't know why. So Pierre, was he a regular customer?
No, he wasn't. He'd stop in from time to time.
Okay.
We would chat. My dad and Pierre were friendly. He came out for Andrea's art show recently with Nick a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with Pierre, everything's a story. So recently he came in and he had a couple things to get framed. It was a Saturday. There was two of us working. It was somewhat busy. I'm on one counter with a customer. Jane's on another counter with a guy with a Grateful Dead piece.
Right.
And he was having a hard time deciding. And on Saturdays, because you guys aren't on the air, we play a lot of CDs.
Right.
So CD ended. I go over and I hit YouTube, and I just pull up Grateful Dead concert, and I'm trying to comfort the guy who's having a hard time deciding on his piece. It was like we drew Pierre in, because, I don't know, 5 minutes into the Grateful Dead concert on YouTube, Pierre walks in the door. And, so Jane looks at me like, is that Pierre? Well, yeah, that's Pierre. So a few minutes later, my dad walks in, and him and Pierre go in our back room where we have tons of musical photos. They're chatting for a while. My wife, Anna, our son, Rocco, and daughter, Nora, they walk in the back door. So it's like a magical Pierre moment. So everybody has their few minutes with Pierre. Jane finishes up with her initial Grateful Dead customer, and Pierre puts down a couple pieces. I get done with my customer a few minutes later, and I say, Pierre, I know you have a framer. Is Gail okay?
Yeah.
And he says, thanks so much for asking. She is. This is a rush project. I wanted to do this, and I know you guys could do it. I said, well, welcome. Thanks for trusting us, and let's figure out what we can do for you. So the first photo he had was a Henry Diltz photo. Henry was a famous photographer, took lots of album art in the 60s and 70s for customers and bands, and the one that he was framing was the Morrison Hotel Doors cover.
Oh, okay. Classic. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fantastic story behind the photo where Henry goes in, asks the Morrison Hotel if he can take a picture of this band, and the manager on duty says no.
Right.
So the band's kind of dejected outside, and the manager walks away, and Henry goes, go.
Yeah.
And they all run in, they pose, I think, one, maybe two photos, becomes one of the most famous covers of all time.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, fantastic. So he was framing that for himself to take on a trip. So it was mid-September when this happened. And then his second piece was this one here.
Yeah, where you have with us. And this is something that he wanted the station to have?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a photograph. Do you mind if I grab that from you?
So he picked up the one, but obviously he'd passed and could not.
So even that was a unique story because it was a tight time frame.
Yeah.
So we got it done on like Wednesday or Thursday. He needed it on Friday, but Pierre was, probably the busiest man in Philadelphia. I think we had to meet around midnight for him to pick it up one night, and we got chatting on Fayette Street. And I'm going, if somebody walks by, it looks like a weird drug deal happening because I'm handing him a framed picture in a bag, outside on Fayette Street in Conshohocken. So this one, though, it sounds like there's a whole wall of these types of photos here that Pierre would provide over the years. And this one is one of my favorite bands, Pearl Jam, alongside with Soundgarden, in the early days of grunge, if you will.
Wow, this is backstage at Lollapalooza 1992.
Look at that picture.
Wow.
That is, you have two titans of grunge at that time, starting to spread their wings, so to speak, and just in a casual moment backstage. That's a great picture.
That is. Wow. Do we have any idea where this took place or how Pierre procured it?
So I believe he would have got that at the Morrison Hotel Gallery.
Okay.
Probably where he got the other one as well. It's a famous gallery that a lot of rock concert photos are and rock photographers, if you will. And in all reality at the time, Pierre and I had spoke about Nick because Pearl Jam is one of his favorite bands. And, so it was a nice moment for us at the Frame Shop. And,
wow.
It was kind of magical when he came in. And, Pierre just has that Pierre standard time. So, I knew there was something like when he picked up, when was it going to be? So when he picked up his personal piece, it was late at night. And, we're texting back and forth to arrange the meetup time. And then, I let him know a couple weeks ago that, hey, we still have that other piece for you. And then sadly, he passed away.
But the intent was for this to be on the walls here at MMR.
Exactly.
Okay.
I have to imagine down by Chuck D'Amico's office, there is a whole Pearl Jam wall.
Yeah.
And it's like leading to our sister stations. So I wonder if that's where he intended it to go.
Maybe. That'd be a good space for it. Wow.
All that
really
is in the way of the Rock Museum, that the halls here, we had a very antiseptic approach early, and corporate kind of wanted it to be that way. Pierre fought, they acquiesced, and now people come in as one of the big things. They walk around and they look at all the history of the station, and a huge part of it involves Pierre. So this is another great piece to add to it.
Wow.
Yeah, just sitting out in the green room there, I saw a picture of Pierre and Dalen and Dave, and he was Philadelphia music. And I know the tribute concert is coming up, and what a lineup. I actually just got to see Smith & Myers a couple weeks ago when they were at the Parks Casino.
Right.
I'm very jealous of everybody who has a ticket for the Pierre show.
Yeah.
It should be incredible at the Hooters and Smith & Myers.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. I mean, obviously, we don't want to have to do something like that, but how can you not for Pierre? But I mean, we're going to pay tribute to him, and all these acts have stepped up. So it's wonderful. Well, that's very special, Butch. Thanks for bringing that by. We appreciate it. Where are you guys located in Conshohocken? If people need to find you?
324 Fayette Street, right in the heart of Conshohocken. It's an amazing 1 square mile borough. I can't talk enough about Conshohocken. I love what I do. We actually have an adult prom coming up in Conshohocken, which is really cool.
Nice.
There's a lot of fun stuff happening there. There's always something. It's a vibrant community that the baseball and softball league's thriving. It's a fun spot.
How's the Rotary Club over there?
Well, listen, if you want to check out Coll's Framing, it's spelled COLLS Framing, and you can find him on Instagram, and of course, search him out and go stop by. But thank you so much. We'll find a great spot for this.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Hang out for a bit.
Greatest, easiest jobs.
I'll never forget this gal in Maine. She was our whitewater raft guide. Her name was Wiggy. She was awesome. And same thing. Loved her job. Travels all over the place. Goes to different, depending on the season. She'll head out west when it's warmer, and then head east, and just loved the job.
One of Jace's surf instructors too. She goes to Hawaii for the winters and then comes to Ocean City for the summers.
A guy who would teach surfing in Costa Rica in the winter, he would be a snowboard instructor in Colorado in the wintertime, and in the summertime he would go to Costa Rica and teach surfing. I'm like, damn, man.
Didn't he die in a big wave off Australia? Or is that
that was boating. That was after the bank robbery, and we don't talk about that. Yeah.
No, I mean it's a legit career. The guy who ran our thing in the Grand Canyon, like that's what he does from May to September, and he majored in that. He found a college and basically majored in like adventure activities.
That's cool.
Yeah. Right, one last call, then we got to take a break. It is Jeremy we're going to go to. Hi, Jeremy. Good morning.
You guys rock.
Thank you. Jeremy, it says here you got an easy job. What is it?
Dude, I coalesce the vapors of IT security maybe 3 hours a week, and I work 40 hours a week.
So you're actually working for 3 hours of your 40-hour work week.
Not even working. I'm literally just talking to somebody else in a meeting about an issue and tell them what to do and how to do it.
Okay.
Do you feel mildly guilty that you make money doing that, or are you okay with it?
Completely. I honestly Netflix and spreadsheets.
Netflix and spreadsheets.
Dude, well, you listen
Good
to
for
what
you.
Preston said earlier. You win.
Yeah.
You know? That's it. You got a job, and you're obviously providing what your bosses need you to provide, or else you wouldn't be there.
Yeah,
So there you go.
exactly.
I was talking to my friend Joey Lee the other day in the parking lot of Wawa, and I said, if I ever complain about my job, just slap me in the face, because this is what I do for a living. Yeah. I push buttons like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, thank you guys. And quietly quitting. I was not familiar with that term.
No.
And it essentially means just doing what needs to be done and only that, and not going above and beyond. My buddy Steve texted and said, quietly quitting equals lazy F. But Steve, my buddy, he drags so much of his work home and shouldn't be doing that much work.
He's a booker at Chippendales, right?
He gets all the guys. Yeah, exactly. But anyhow, hopefully you enjoy your job. You enjoy your job, then you're in a good position. If not, I hope something comes along that you really want to do.
Yeah.
We need to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and we'll get to the bizarre file. It's on the way next. Stay there. I'm starting to feel the buzz of excitement in the studio this morning. And the excitement that I have is that something will probably go wrong. So
Yes, absolutely. And it's probably something,
that.
it's probably an exposed wire is what's feeling that buzz.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I also realized as we were getting prepared for this morning, I'm like, this is the fourth time we've done this competition. We should probably have some type of official recorded intro. We don't have one of those yet.
No.
So Steve is going to be doing it live for us this morning. So, Steve, are you ready?
Yes.
It is time for
the Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
All right, and it is the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia version of this that we are doing.
If you stop and think about this, so we've done Harry Potter, which is one of probably the most elaborate of the collections of work that you would have to be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
This is right up there.
Oh, it's got to be beyond. If you think about the hours of programming,
good
from
point.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's got to eclipse the.
It's amazing.
The Harry Potter universe. So we reached out to our listening audience and we asked for you to tell us why you should be in our contest, and we got, as we figured, loads and loads and loads of great responses.
Right.
And they were really hard to narrow down, but we had to do it. And it's the only way to filter through and just find some people that we think might be good competitors. And we can't do a battle royale with everybody and then narrow it down and bracket it down to two people. So this is how we do it.
Knowledge and passion. That's what we were looking for.
All right. And we have two people in the studio. And I'm going to read the emails. Some of them are kind of long, so I'm going to read portions of the emails
Reader's Digest version
that were sent in. This one first says, Gadzooks Gang, as a stakeholder in kitten mittens and current student studying bird law at Patrick's Pub University, it's an honor to place my name in contention for this self-proclaimed expertise. 15 seasons and counting of Sunny content directly linked to my brain over the last 17 years have allowed my inner day man to shine through and have it be a huge piece of who I am, my personality, and quotes, situations I directly tie into my everyday life. I am incredibly thankful for what the gang has been able to create and produce for us over the years, and I hope my obnoxious ability to have that content as part of who I am win me the title. On top of that, the Preston and Steve Show has been my personal inspiration for wanting to work in radio/broadcasting. Attempts at the difficult job front over the years of on top of recent historical events have led me away a bit, but the dream constantly remains whenever the frequency turns to 93.3. Hope to rid myself of all safety nets. Blending two of my passions is a dream, and thankful for the opportunity from you all. But anyway, see you later, jabronis. Cool word. Signed, the Golden God, who is currently untethered and whose rage has no bounds at all, James Bailey.
Yeah.
Is here this morning. Good morning, James.
I just wanted to make sure I could perform a successful ocular pat down prior to us starting here.
Yes.
Okay. All safe. You guys are all checked.
All right, thank you.
Thank good.
He's wearing his goggles.
All right.
We are good to go. All
We're all
right.
good. It's a pleasure to be here, guys. I mean, like a literal dream to be sitting here talking to you guys. So thank you.
That's awesome.
It is our pleasure, and thank you for all of your enthusiasm. We appreciate that. All right, and our next contestant sent in the following email. It said, you know what? Let me kick down a little thing to you that our founding fathers kicked down to me. And it goes, don't tread on me. And right now, if you guys don't pick me for this contest, you'll be treading all over me. If I'm selected, and when I do eventually win, I'm going to peak so hard that everybody in Philadelphia is going to feel it. If I'm unfortunately passed over as the self-proclaimed expert, I'll get all in your faces and point out your faults. But after I win, I'm relaxing. I'm getting blackout drunk, and you're leaving me alone. But Kathy, just a heads up, I'll give you $50 if you drink soup out of my shoe and take your top off.
That's a good deal.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
She's done it for less.
What color, by the way?
Thanks.
It's a lengthy email. I'm not going to get to all of it, but he was born and raised in South Jersey, graduated from Rowan University, a staff sergeant in the National Army Guard. Please welcome Alex Crespo.
Thanks for having me.
Morning, Alex. Happy to have you here. Thanks for being on board.
This is awesome. Appreciate it. And again, sorry, Kathy.
Listen, this is the way things are going to work with Battle of the So-Called Experts. I'm sorry, with
Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
All right, this is the way it's going to work. We're going to have 3 rounds of questions. Each round is going to be a different level of difficulty. Obviously, we'll start with the easier questions, move on to medium, and then we will get to the hard questions. The first round, questions are worth 1 point each.
1 point.
The second round, questions are worth 2 points each.
2 points.
And in the third round, where the scores can really change, it's 5 points.
5 points.
Now, if we find ourselves in the event event of a tie,
a tie.
Oh my God, make it stop.
We do have a tiebreaker question that will determine our winner. And I know I'm forgetting something. Oh, yes. As
Sarah Marshall.
What?
Oh, forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Oh, forgetting Sarah Marshall.
One of my
So, as I ask the question, either one of you can buzz in at any time. Now, if you buzz in before I finish with the question, I'm going to stop where I am. You'll have to answer the question at that point. There may be more to it that you miss out on, but if you're feeling strong, you can go for it. Now, if you do get it incorrect when you interrupt me, I will pose the rest of the question to your competitor, and they will get to hear the entire clue and then give us an answer.
Yes.
So they might have an advantage. That's up to you. That's where a little strategy comes into play. We need to test out our buzzers to see what they sound like. So let's go. Alex, if you could hit your button. Oh! That will mean that Alex has buzzed in first.
That's great.
And James, could you hit yours?
Hey!
All right. When you hear that, that's James, and he will get to answer the question. And that's how things work. We have our podiums set up here in the studio. If you're streaming on YouTube, you'll be able to see all of this live. Nick is going to be our scorekeeper. Nick, you all set?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't have your mic on.
This one? There we go. All right.
Mike wasn't on.
All right. So we are going to get this underway. Let's begin with round number 1. Gentlemen, grab your signaling buttons. And by the way, I need to compliment them on their T-shirts. They are wearing It's Always Sunny centric shirts. We have the Bird Law shirt and the Implication shirt as well.
You had to call them to say, at least to alert them to the fact that while we are fans and watch the show, these are the encyclopedic knowledge of the whole show. So we may not be aware of everything.
And in fact, I need Connor in here because Connor is going to be our judge should we need to go to a ruling.
Connor's another super fan.
Connor's a super fan, and he helped out with all of the questions. So, Connor, I may go to you for a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Like the Gladiators.
All right, here we go. Starting with 1 point questions. These are the easier questions of the lot. Let's begin. Here we go. In what year did It's Always Sunny?
Hey!
James.
August 4th, 2005.
He knew the date. Oh, my God, that is correct. Absolutely. 1 point for James. Like I said, these are the easier questions. Question number 2, and there are 5 questions per round. I forgot to mention that. Which Pennsylvania bridge is seen? Alex.
I'm going to go Strawberry Mansion Bridge, but I think I jumped the gun.
That is incorrect. Which Pennsylvania bridge is seen in the opening credits?
George Washington Bridge, correct? Or no?
That is incorrect. That is incorrect. Both of them wrong. It's the Ben Franklin Bridge.
George
Washington Bridge is in New York, James.
Round up. No, that's very different. Very different.
All right.
Is it the Verrazano Narrows Bridge?
Here we go.
Golden Gate.
Yeah.
And by the way, you heard Casey playing sound effects. For an incorrect answer, you will hear this.
Dead air.
Or you will hear this.
This is not good radio.
All right. And for a correct answer, you'll hear. Or.
Rock-flagged eagle.
See, it all looks professional.
It does. All right. Third question of the first round, and there are 5 per round. Here we go. What is Dee's nickname that was...
Hey!
All right, James?
Shut up, bird.
Incorrect.
Ooh,
This is not good radio.
What is Dee's nickname that was given to her in high school?
The aluminum monster.
That is correct. Alex gets a point. That's from the episode titled The Aluminum Monster versus Fatty Magoo. Question number 4. What is Rickety Cricket's James?
Matthew Mara.
Matthew Mara is correct. Rickety Cricket's real name. All right, question number 5, and this is a lengthy one. A lengthy setup. I just want to tell you ahead of time. Here we go. Mac and Charlie go to a diving pool they used to go to as kids, but the pool has been abandoned and is full of garbage. Mac says that the pool looks like the way that it is because... All right, thanks, Marissa. A couple of plugs and a shout out here real quick. I got an email from Kim Kane, and she said that I work for Newcastle County Libraries. We currently have 2 charity drives that folks don't have to visit, or that for the folks who don't visit libraries might not know are happening. So there is the AFSCME Local 459 Needy Family Fund Food Drive. And so all NCC libraries are collecting non-perishable food items to support families facing financial hardships. And the drive ends on Friday. So a heads up on that. On Friday the 19th, so next Friday. And then they have the Charity Crossing sock drive for people experiencing homelessness.
That sock drive and sock collection, it really matters.
It does. It said in this email, one of the most requested items in shelters is socks. They wear out fast when you're walking long distances in harsh weather with limited access to laundry. Newcastle County is partnering with Charity Crossing to collect new socks along with new gloves, hats, and scarves. Donation bins are at all NCC library locations, and that drive ends on the 22nd. And she says, you guys have a strong Delaware fan base, myself included. I've been listening for over 25 years, since Y100 days, and you've got me through a lot of rough patches. And I'm hoping listeners can donate to either of these drives and help others going through their own rough patches. Thank you, and have a safe flight. A.K.A. Kim, the forever proud sister of intern Butt Crack.
Oh, yeah.
She says. So
We know Kim.
We're happy to give you that plug, of course. And then a shout out says, hey, guys, this is from Will. Checked, and he said, I want to give a shout out to a small horror museum called Nightmare in New Hope.
Ooh.
One of my friends, Bill Hall, works there, and the owner is a huge collector of authentic horror movie props, both on-screen props and models that studios make for movies. Recently, they had the actual jacket that Neve Campbell wore as Sidney Prescott in Scream with all the legitimate bloodstains. And word is, Preston, that they will soon have an item from Stranger Things on display, and I think it might be Eddie's jacket.
Oh, wow.
But I'm not 100% sure. So he wants a shout out.
I got to get out there.
For his buddy Bill at Nightmare in New Hope. Steve, I saw the other day, and we had mentioned earlier the Buddy the Elf costume that was auctioned off. And I saw a detailed video about one of these items. And it was at the end of the first Raiders of the Lost Ark film when the angels/demons come down when they open up the Ark. And they were selling one of those puppets.
Oh, yeah.
That is, and they showed how it worked, that most of those were done in water.
Right.
And so this thing is very delicate. Like,
sure.
You're looking at it's very small. It's only like, maybe a foot tall.
Right.
At that.
And they moved it through the water and created that ethereal quality.
So that thing was up for sale. The original one using it. Yeah,
Could you imagine?
Pretty iconic. Pretty cool.
Did they suggest a price that it was starting at?
The video that I
Sure, it's a
saw
lot.
did not say a price,
Yeah.
so I didn't get an idea of what that was going to start or go for.
You're talking a pivotal scene in a pivotal movie,
Yeah.
and it's on screen.
And that'd be a cool one because you could display it. It was small enough where you could put it in a really nice case and feature it with lighting or something like that, make it look pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I will never get around to buying stuff like that, but I'm fascinated by that world and owning things and watching them appreciate in value.
So my stuff is replicas, like statues and sort of stuff like that. I don't really have any one actual piece from a movie. You're talking big bucks.
Yeah.
When you're getting into stuff that matters.
Yep.
So
and they should appreciate over time. I mean, that can be an investment,
Believe it or not, that's what I tell my wife. No, believe it or not, the things that I collect do appreciate in value because a lot of them are limited. Yes. And so you get them, and it's my crack. I gave it up for crack. No, but these are prized possessions.
Would you sell any at any point down the road? Yeah. Okay.
Right. But listen, the notion is,
when you get tired of it,
if it could give someone else joy to have it, I can see there's some things also, that make. I've kind of refined down. I'm more straight up Batman now.
Yeah.
You get that to that point in your life, Preston, where your toys change.
Yeah. I'm a little jealous of people who collect things that seem fun. I just sent Chuck this video last week. This guy bought. These people were selling their father, who had passed away, his entire Lego collection.
Oh,
this dude went in and he bought it for $165,000.
Jeez.
Okay, and then you go, and so he takes you on this journey, and he flies to the house. He gets there, and he gets to the house, and the house was packed with Lego stuff that was still in the box, stuff that was in those containers. You can see the black containers with the yellow lids, and it was insane. And then when he got there, I think he realized that he needed to spend more money. I think he threw another additional $40,000.
That is the thrill of the hunt, and Dr. Mike and I talk about this all the time, which is the process of searching down these things. And I've been. If I were to get a collectible item, I think one of the things I would love to get that from a movie would be something from Forbidden Planet, the classic science fiction movie, because I love that. It's what they exploit for the Fantastic Four movie, that retro sci-fi look. Mm-hmm. I love that look.
So this is not a piece of memorabilia, but my buddy Steve, his son-in-law recently saw on Facebook that there was these three brothers. Their father had passed away, and his father had an extensive cigar collection. So he was a cigar guy,
right?
And he had these humidors that were huge.
All right.
And these guys were not cigar smokers. His sons, thousands of cigars, and they were just going to give them away.
Really?
So he went by there. He was it was his Steve's son-in-law must have seen it at the right time, because they got in touch with them right away after the listing came up. And they went over there and they came back. Steve, I'm talking about a flatbed truck, or not a flatbed, but the back of a truck, the bed of a truck,
loaded with cigars,
full of cigars.
So are we talking?
And they only got some of them
for free.
Cubans,
for free.
and
I don't know about Cubans, but variety.
Yeah,
from years and years and years. And cigars can last a long time if you keep them in the proper conditions.
Right, in a humidor.
And you can actually even bring them back if they dry out too much. There's a way to do it. Sometimes it can get too far away from you. But he's like, we hit the jackpot. Wow. It's like, you can't believe this. Yeah.
My father-in-law was scrolling on Facebook Marketplace and saw these mountain bikes. And mountain bikes are like thousands of dollars, really, really nice ones. And a woman was selling them for like $50, $100, had a whole series of them. And he DM'd her and he said, may I ask why you're selling them at these prices? And she goes, well, that's what my husband told me they cost.
Oh, wow.
So her husband passed away, and she was cleaning out the house, and she thought that he had bought these $5,000 bikes for like $100.
No.
Oh, wow.
Did he inform her?
He very much informed her.
Sucker.
Sent her the prices, and I think she
thank God for her. Yeah.
Man, that's a little conundrum. You walk into a deal that is just like, This is, oh my God, this is a steal. And clearly the person doesn't know what they're doing.
Here's $60.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can in good conscience.
That's a conundrum.
Yeah.
Do you say, look, that you're
worth 60.
way off the mark on this?
That's really, really fun. I don't know what I would do. Like if I had that knowledge and I'm looking at a $5,000 bike that's $50, maybe I would at least. She should have given him a finder's fee. You know, hey, well, you take one of these and I'll sell the rest of them for $5,000 a piece. I don't know.
I mean, when you're looking at this woman who's maybe on limited means, you'd say, I'll buy him if you throw in your TV.
No. Dr. Mike is calling. He's not on the hotline. I don't know why he's calling our request line, but Fox 29. Penn Medicine, unless it's somebody impersonating Dr. Mike. I don't know. Dr. Mike, are you there?
I am. I couldn't get through on the hotline.
What?
I don't know.
That's really weird.
I don't know. Anyway, listen, you're speaking my language. Steve, you know, you and I share a passion for things. And, you know, from a health perspective, I think it's healthy unless you have a compulsive spending issue, you know, and there are people like that. You know, they just can't resist buying something. But I'm telling you, it keeps you... It prevents you from burning out. If you have some hard day and you have a passion for something like we do, it allows you to get through the day and say, wait a minute, there's something. And let me tell you this. There's something that worries me just as much as Rico Suave and my wife. It's someone like my kids selling all my junk at exactly what you're talking about.
So, Mike, but let me explain, Mike. You have he has an extensive collection of radio-controlled aircraft. And Mike, I'll get a call or I'll get a message from Mike driving back from Lancaster at 7 o'clock Saturday morning, and he'll be chuckling, and you've gone out to pick up this rare B-52 or whatever you're doing, and you got it in the car, and you're on a high when that happens, right?
Well, you know, as addictions go, I mean, there's drugs, alcohol, women, and then there's like model airplanes and Batman. So, you know, when you think about it, that passion, that energy, what it is for me is an escape.
Yeah.
It allows you to kind of get away from reality in a way that doesn't harm anyone. Although my wife, I have to smuggle my planes in the middle of the night.
How the hell do you smuggle in these things? They're 6 scale. They're huge.
Well, you do it carefully. You put it in a storage
Mike,
unit.
now listen, have you ever lied to your wife about what you're doing?
Well, I wouldn't call it an official lie.
Have you bent the truth?
I use the line, they don't make them anymore. Right? So if they don't make them anymore, that means they're
She'll
rare.
never know. She'll never know.
Now, unlike Steve's stuff, mine, you know, if you go to the flea markets and things I did, for the most part, they're older folks. You know, my son, my daughter, they have no interest in building model airplanes. Yeah. But for me, it represents my younger days. You know, it helped me when I was president of the leprosy club. You know,
in school.
It allowed me to learn science and math and because they're not toys. I mean, no offense to drones, but you have to fly them. You have to build them correctly. You have to know where the center of gravity, all that stuff.
And you love it.
Although I don't have a lot of free time, I still do it to keep my mind from the stresses that I endure.
Let me ask you, what's your holy grail? Radio-controlled aircraft. If only I could get one of those. What? Because part of the thrill, a big part of the thrill, is the hunt.
I'm going to guess.
Go ahead.
SR-71 Blackbird.
That's interesting. That's a very interesting plane, but you can't fly a model at Mach 2. So you don't see the SR-71, the Blackbird, making low passes and going around and turning. It's more of a high altitude.
Yeah,
so
right.
for me, and I did drive to Boston overnight once to pick up. There was a company called Yellow Aircraft that used to make these amazingly scaled planes. And I have an F-18 that is 1/6. I mean, it's huge. It took a truck.
No doubt. Yeah.
And I have it in storage, but
and honey,
I don't know, but I have it.
And honey,
you know what I mean?
Honey,
like
they don't make these. They don't make these trucks anymore.
They went out of business. Yeah. I met the guy. I love the guy, and it won't fit in my. One of the. I can't. There's no U-Haul that I've ever seen behind a hearse.
Right.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah.
So I might fit one small one in my in your my coffin.
Well, listen, we got to wrap up, Dr. Mike, but it keeps you engaged. It keeps you happy.
Yes.
And if you have the means, and you should by all means, participate. So you do.
Well, at any level, it could be some crochet thing. I mean, everybody usually has something, and for retirement, that's critically important. So you don't end up being in your significant other's face.
There you go. Take it from the doctor.
Yeah.
All right, we literally got to wrap up. We love you, doctor.
Love you.
Bye, everybody. All right, so. All right, well, anyway, I don't even know how we got on this conversation.
I don't know.
But listen, we ran a little bit long in the segment before, and we have to take a break because we have a guest coming up. But I'm going to give away a $50 gift card to Nifty 50s.
Hey!
Call number 16, 610-660-9333. Marissa has got Christmas Miracle Passes tomorrow at the Fishtown location on Aramingo Avenue, 16th caller. We'll set you up. We're going to come back. You know him from Wednesday. Hunter Doohan is going to be joining us. Stay there. Discrimination against lower class people, but Charlie says it's because a kid drowned. Alex?
Jamie Nelson.
That is correct! And round one comes to a completion. And by the way, that was from Mac and Charlie White Trash episode. Nick, what is the score so far?
All tied up at 2 apiece.
All right.
Nice, guys.
2
Very
for
nice.
Alex, 2 for James.
It's a tie score.
And they got the same question incorrect, I want to point out.
Uh-huh.
So nobody stole anything from anyone on that one. So 2-2 in round one. And we now move on to a slightly more difficult section of our contest. This is round 2 with our medium difficulty questions, and each question is worth 2 points.
2 points.
It's helpful.
Question number 1. We need you to give us the full definition for the meaning of the Dennis system. James.
D, demonstrate value. E, you're going to engage physically. N, you are going to nurture that dependence. The second N, you are going to make sure you neglect emotionally. I, you are going to inspire hope. And then with that S, you are going to separate entirely.
That's correct.
Wow!
Well
That was impressive, James. All right, 2 points for James on question number 1 of round number 2 as we are playing
The Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
I don't get tired of it.
I love that I can just point to Steve and he'll do that. All right, here we go. Question number 2. Here we go. When the gang buys a boat, Dee is in charge of cleaning out the old stuff, but she throws it overboard. When Charlie starts to find the items, what does he believe?
Hey!
James?
There's a horse cemetery down there with dolls and figurines of sorts.
All right, let me go for a ruling on that. Okay, we have a correct answer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Relics of an ancient horse massacre.
Horse massacre.
That is, we would have accepted. So 2 more points.
I forgot that.
Going to James. Third question. What is the name of Patty's rival bar in the...
Hey!
All right, James.
Molly's.
Molly's is correct. Wow. That's... That is from the episode The Gang Reignites the Rivalry. Fourth question of round 2. Mac creates an exercise bike in Hero or Hate Crime. What is the name of it? Alex.
Am I allowed to say this on air?
You can.
All right, Ass Pounder 4000.
Yes, the Ass Pounder 4000.
I was thinking the same thing.
By the way, the bloopers from that episode, some of the funniest things you'll ever see.
And make sure, I watch my mouth a little bit.
Nope, it's all good. All right, we can always jump out on you to do something inappropriate. All right, and then the fifth and final question from round number 2.
Round number 2.
Who is the local news reporter that Dennis fantasizes? Alex?
Jackie DiNardo.
Yep.
That's correct. Yeah, Jackie DiNardo. And that is the end of round 2. Nick, what is our total so far?
In round number 2, James got 6 points, Alex got 4, and now James leads 8-6.
Wow.
All right, 8-6. So it is anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
Because round 3 takes us up quite a notch. These are the most difficult questions that we could come up with, and therefore they are going to be worth 5 points each.
5 points each.
So this can absolutely take off.
So
Take off.
I want to ask you guys, as far as the prize is concerned, because it is a VIP experience for the It's Always Sunny podcast at the Met. Are you more excited about the parking situation? Because parking at the Met can be really tough. Or is it meeting the gang?
I've never been to the Met, so I'm not too sure how the whole parking thing is, but...
Talking past experience, parking is actually higher on that list than I'm proud to admit.
Have you guys
in this scenario?
Have you guys ever had the opportunity to meet anybody from the show?
From the show directly? No, I have not.
All right.
So this is
They're fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are going to love it. Whoever gets this is going to have a wonderful experience that night. All right, we're ready for the third and final round. 5 points per question, our hardest ones yet.
Battle of the self-proclaimed experts.
Let's begin.
Begin.
Question number 1, here we go. What name does Dennis refer to Frank's character, the troll, in the Nightman Cometh?
Hey!
James.
His name is Antonio in the show itself.
That is correct. Yes, that's a correct answer. Antonio. Dennis refers to him as Antonio before he shoots him.
Bang, bang.
And that is from the Nightman Cometh episode. All right, question number 2. What size shoe? Alex.
13.
Yeah! Wow. To finish the question, what size shoe does Sweet D wear? And that is from the episode Who Pooped the Bed? A size 13. 5 points. All right, we have 3 more questions to go in round number 3. Here we go. Pappy McPoyle, the patriarch of the McPoyle family, has a pet Pocono swallow. Alex wants to answer. Alex?
Royal McPoyle.
That is correct!
Wow, played.
That is from McPoyle and Ponderosa, the trial of the century. So 5 points for Alex.
Wow.
4th question in the 3rd round. What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are... James?
The gang gets whacked, part 1 and 2.
That is incorrect.
This is not good radio.
So I'll finish the question for Alex. What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are both in?
All right. Charlie Goes America, all over everybody's asses, and Max Big Break.
That is incorrect.
Dead air.
It was indeed Max Big Break, but the other was America's Next Top Patties Billboard Model Contest.
You starred in...
Yeah, Casey and I were in the Charlie episode.
That's correct.
You might remember us from the high five we gave in the background.
Yeah, in the van, right.
Yeah.
I was in, Steve and I were in the one with the construction workers. That was the Billboard contest.
And we were with
and
some...
Max Big Break was the...
Eagles players were with us.
The Flyers game. That's correct, yes. All right, so the last question we posed to you has to do with the episode that Kathy was in. All right.
The episode Kathy was in.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender was the name. What was the name of the sex offender?
What a good question.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender. What was the name of the sex offender? Alex.
Wendell Smart Eyes. Smart Eyes was his nickname.
All right, I'm going to the judges, and we're giving a correct answer for Alex on that one. We would have also accepted Wendell Albright, but Wendell Smart Eyes is correct. And we go to Nick McElwain for the total. And how did we do after round 3?
With 15 points in round 3 and a grand total of 21 points overall, our winner is Alex!
Oh, my goodness. Alex rallied. I thought James had it.
Listen, they're insane, both of them, with their incredible command of this knowledge. But at the end, Alex, you did it, man. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good job.
James, your knowledge is...
I'm gonna kick a little ass.
Hang on.
That's in the USA. Gonna climb a mountain, gonna soar a flag, gonna fly on an eagle. I'm gonna kick some butt, I'm gonna drive a big truck, I'm gonna rule this world, I'm gonna kick some ass, I'm gonna rise, I'm gonna kick a little ass. Rock, flag, and eagle.
Beautiful.
James, your knowledge is impressive. Oh my God, he's got a bag of spaghetti.
I forgot to ask you guys what your spaghetti policy was.
Alex, did you bring some cat food to eat?
I brought no cat food. Nah, I should have brought a bag of spaghetti. That looks pretty good right now.
You want some?
No, good.
Oh, man, that's a pretty sweet deal. And they have locations in Center City and in Horsham as well. And, they brought by a bunch of great stuff last week, and we were all over that. So thank you very much. And you can go to, by the way, WMMR.com/deals. To get all the information there. All right, our next guest is joining us via Zoom. He is on to talk about this film, The Wilderness.
Looks very good.
Yeah, looks really, really interesting. And, of course, you know him from other things, including Wednesday. And they're working on a 3rd season of Wednesday. We are welcoming. And, by the way, the movie's going to be opening... it's going to be on demand December 16th. Please welcome Hunter Doohan to the show this morning. Hunter, thanks for joining us this morning.
Good morning. Thanks for having me. How you doing?
You got it, man. We're doing very well. Listen, the film, The Wilderness, looks interesting. I remember seeing about this troubled teen industry. I remember when I was a teen, I remember seeing these stories of essentially parents are having problems with their kids for whatever that reason it may be, and they send them away to a camp or a guidance group of people that are there to give a little bit of tough love.
Almost like a scared straight scenario.
And this comes out of a person's personal experience that has written the film. Is that correct?
Yeah, so our writer and director, Spencer King, went to a wilderness therapy program as a teenager, and he was like, just as in the film it happens, he was ripped out of bed in the middle of the night, blindfolded, driven out to the Utah desert, and you're basically there until these people say you're better.
Can I ask what kind of issues he was having in his home that led his parents to make that decision?
Yeah, in the film, my character Ed is struggling with addiction, and then you kind of get to know more of his backstory through some flashbacks.
Yeah, there have been some interesting stories about this, and even Paris Hilton was talking about not exactly the same scenario, but these tough love sort of, we're going to get your head right. And there have been some people who've spoken about, that they worked and they were able to beat addiction. But in this case, as you pointed out, it's kind of an arbitrary decision. And in the film, about when someone is quote unquote cured, and if this is a money maker and it becomes an industry, so to speak, then one can really question the methodology and the purpose behind doing this. And that's the whole crux of this, correct?
Yeah, it can be, just a place where abuse of power can really run rampant because it is a huge business. And like some of these camps or other programs, and you mentioned Paris Hilton, she's a huge advocate for the troubled teen industry because she was sent to one as a teenager. But some of them will run $5,000 to $30,000 a month. So when you're dealing with kids for a for-profit private industry, sometimes there ends up being this not really an incentive to actually help these kids and send them home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're dealing with distraught parents who are at the end of the rope. They don't know quite what to do, so they think they're doing something that might help break a bad chain of events, and it can exacerbate it. So, and now you filmed this. Was where Spencer King, where he went with his own experience, was it the Utah desert area, or because that's where you filmed the movie, correct?
Yeah, that's where he was sent, and that's where we shot the movie as well. Not the exact same location, but in the Utah desert.
Wow. I mean, it's beautiful country there, but if you're in survival mode, it probably is a different perspective, and you had to put yourself in that frame of mind, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's weird because you are surrounded by this like most amazing landscape, and Spencer's kind of talked about wanting it to feel like a prison without walls, and it's like how to make but even where we were shooting, if you got dropped off out there, you look around, there's nothing for miles and miles and miles.
Yeah, and you rely on the people who are your captors. So the notion of running away is really not one that is valid. So while you were out there, you were with you'd worked with Lamar Johnson before, correct? Your co-star, and was it like hanging with an old buddy, or did the terrain lend itself to you having time to just hang out and chill, or was it a little brutal?
No, it definitely lent itself to that because we were staying in this tiny little town, and all of us, like crew, actors, all staying in like one cul-de-sac of this tiny little farm town all together, just hanging out every night. So in a way, we kind of had our own version of, much lighter camp going on.
Right.
Offside of that.
Right. A camp with catering.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Hunter, they didn't.
It's indie film, so don't get too excited about that.
I was going to say they didn't give you a little method, make you go out and do a night or two on your own or anything like that.
We did. Spencer hired this guy to take us out, me and the other 4 boys in the camp, and we spent a night out learning how to make fires, and he showed us how they would have done the backpacks the kids have in the movies. We spent just one night out there, and that was crazy as an adult doing it kind of for fun, and then realizing this is really hard. Imagine being 16 and forced out here.
Yeah, in a jarring way. And I it's weird to say I love movies like this because they're based around, and this is based around a true story that was very problematic. But they are. It's about overcoming your inner demons and also outside forces. The movie's getting very, very good reviews. And obviously you've done some now high-profile things with Wednesday, which we're going to talk about, and Daredevil, and rumor is you're in the Evil Dead franchise now. Is that a fact? Are you coming up in a movie?
Yeah. I just finished shooting that in New Zealand called Evil Dead Burns.
All right.
Really fun.
Awesome. So when the indie stuff you also produce as well, correct?
Yeah, I got to produce this film, which was amazing.
Yeah, and is that a because correct me if I'm wrong, you came out to Hollywood, you started working with a casting agency, you even did the classic thing, which I think would be a dream job. You were the tour guide on the Universal Studios tour, correct?
Yeah, well, you did your research.
Yeah.
That was one of my day jobs.
That always seemed like such a cool gig. Is it, or is it a nightmare?
No, it is a cool gig. It's such a weird one though, because you have to like audition. I had to do it. I didn't even make it the first time, and I had to do it again. And then you're all these like actors, and you're like really fighting for this thing, and then you get it. And as fun as it is like a kind of a minimum wage survival job.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you've really kind of hit the scene over the last few years, and I just saw this, and I think this is great. You, Bryan Cranston was your co-star in Your Honor, and then he was the officiant for you and your husband's wedding. That's got to be so cool.
Yeah, he's amazing. He's like just the best person in the world. But yeah, I remember reading his memoir when it had come out, and he talked about he used to do that as a day job. As like 19-year-old was like a wedding officiant on Catalina Island.
Oh.
So then me and Fielder asked him if he wanted to, put his robe back on, so to speak, and do it for us.
That's so cool. Did he have some fun with it when he was doing the official ceremony, or was it straight ahead business?
Oh, he was hilarious.
I love it. Oh, you would hope so. Oh, that's the best.
I have to ask because obviously the Hyde in Wednesday, which we love, and are thrilled with the impending episodes that are coming up, and then in Daredevil, Born Again, Muse, another deranged. I mean, we assume we know the conclusive ending. You can never know anything. You seem like such a pleasant fellow.
Yes.
What do you tap into to create these emotionally sociopathic, distraught characters?
I don't know. Something about me going into a casting office, they're just like, that guy's a murderer. It keeps happening over and over. I was like, it was a nice part of doing The Wilderness. I was like, oh, I mean, I'm not a saint in that movie, but I'm not a true villain.
You're a regular person who doesn't genetically
exactly. I'm
morph.
Literally turning into a monster.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, with the Daredevil role, and you display some martial arts chops. Do you have any martial arts training in your background?
No, you'll notice that character was wearing a full mask.
Easier that way.
Just thought I'd ask.
Hey,
all right.
Hunter, I wanted to ask.
When I got it. Oh, go for it.
Well, when that first season of Wednesday hit, it hit big. It was so cool, and me and my family fell in love with it, and we're all on board for everything. I know you guys are working on the third season, but when you're playing a character, essentially Wednesday turned out to be a whoddunit, which was a total surprise to me, and I loved that angle of it. Yeah. But did you have an NDA? Could you not say anything until final episodes aired, or how does that work out when you're the subject of a show like that?
Yeah, no, got a lot of information packets for press about what not to say and when we could, finally spoil it. But, people on Netflix will just binge it so fast. So it was more about trying to get people not to comment the ending on like Instagram or something.
I think people were respectful though, because it's such a joy, right? You have Tim Burton, you have that talented team and the ensemble. What has got to be fascinating for you is you ended up being collateral in the Wednesday dance video and meme that just took the nation by storm. Yeah. Was there any point during that where you were supposed to dance with her, or were you supposed to be from the get-go just watching her do this improvisational thing?
Well, no, in the script, it was she dances and I kind of danced with her and other people kind of joined in. But then, Jenna showed up on the day and she hadn't worked with the choreographer. Tim kind of just told her to like go work on something. And he was like, okay, what do you got? And she did that dance as it is on screen. And all of us were just, jaw on the floor, like how amazing it was. And so I looked at Tim, I was like, I can't do that with her. I was like, I feel like I would just stand here and watch and gawk. And he goes, yeah. I think a lot of guys will relate to that.
Yeah. Well, you look
like
you're
funny.
You would look like you were having a seizure. Yeah. She made it work. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. So with that, has filming started for the third season yet, or is that?
Not just yet. We're about to go back.
Okay, all right.
Excited.
And then Wilderness, obviously, producing. Do you have any other things in the queue that you're producing? Anything else we should look for?
Nothing that's coming out soon. The next thing that'll be coming out is the Evil Dead movie, which should be fun.
Which I'm a massive fan of the series. I think it's tremendous.
Yeah,
so could not be more excited.
Well, good on you, Hunter. You're having a really good run of things right now, and we hope this obviously continues. And the Wilderness looks great. It's going to be in theaters and digital on demand starting on December 16th. So keep knocking it out of the park, man. We'll stay in touch with you.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys' support on the movie so much.
Our pleasure. Hunter Doohan, guys. Yeah. Let's hear it for him. That's great. That's awesome. He's really tapping into some big things.
That guy's such a nice guy, though. And he's you haven't seen the Daredevil role, but I mean, he's sociopathic level.
Kidding.
Yeah, I mean, he's killing people. He's using their blood to do graffiti.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten that far yet.
That's the medium he works in.
Yeah, Steve, I saw him show up. I didn't get to his character getting fleshed out. But when I saw him, I was like, oh my God, that's Hunter Doohan. We're going to have him on a month. Because I just literally on Friday just started watching that. And I'm like, there's no way this is the only scene he's in.
No. He's all the way right to the end.
All right. You know what? I noticed a couple things, but I'm not going to notice them yet. Not until we get this.
Oh, my hand was on the button.
I know. We'll notice him in a moment. But I wanted to do a follow-up because Marissa last week was asking the audience for some suggestions. You had a white elephant party or Secret Santa or whatever, these mystery gift session. And did you end up finding what you were looking for? Marissa was looking for suggestions.
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No, but it was
you didn't bring anything?
It was my own fault. I didn't not bring anything. I brought a card with me, and I stopped at CVS right before the party and grabbed an Uber gift card, which I thought was
for your city friends.
My city friends. I thought that was universal. I last minute got invited to hop on stage, but before the Ezra Ray Hart concert, so I diverted my shopping to that.
So your goal was to have the it's a white elephant, I guess, right?
Yes.
So that everyone wanted to trade up for.
Yep, and I planned on going around Dilworth Park where they have the local makers and grabbing something that was
Great
made
stuff.
locally.
Yeah.
There's that Unchained Mail place. Lots of great makers around there, and my plans got changed. So Uber gift card was not that popular. I was very surprised.
Were you crestfallen? Were you literally moping along?
No, I mean, it got
Were you
picked.
going to run away from home?
It got picked, and then it didn't get stolen, which is kind of all you hope for. But there were two very popular gifts that got stolen. I'm very excited to share them with you if anybody has plans out there. The first one was a set of film cameras, like disposable cameras.
Okay.
They're having a resurgence.
They are.
Okay.
My friends popped them out of the box, and we just started taking photos with them. I needed to remind somebody how to turn the flash on. Remember, you had to like slide the little thing to charge it. So that was a lot of fun. And then the second one was a gift card to a car wash. That's stolen 3 times.
What? No kidding.
Yes.
And these are the people who you didn't think drove around in cars, which is why you got the Uber gift card.
Literally the
The
exact
chicest
opposite.
thing now is to have your Uber clean. So you take, take your Uber to the car wash.
Well, which is so funny because you can usually tell whose gift it is because their faces light up when it's getting opened.
Yeah.
And I turned to my friend Ben who had got the gift card, the car wash, and he's like, "Oh, make sure you look. There's some other things in there." It's like, "Did you buy that this afternoon?" He was like, "Yep."
Wow.
I think Marissa's worst nightmare is taking place. The suburbs are coming into the city.
Nah, there's one at the one on Spring Garden Street, right by the old FOP.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
When you find a good one, you covet the place. So
I
that's cool.
never would have pegged that as the popular gift. Interesting.
Something maybe you don't buy yourself, but if you get treated to it, you'd be excited about it.
Well, you do you buy the bulk for the
I have a
car
subscription.
You save money. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. If I wash it twice a month, it's paid for itself.
Okay.
So, why not?
There you go. Well, I put up a list on PrestonandSteve.com. I was waiting until we shared this so I wouldn't spoil. But I got some other great ideas that'll be up there.
Yeah, always helpful.
All right.
Always helpful.
We'll send people in that direction. All right. I did indeed notice.
The noticer. First we started and stopped. I think I've healed from that whiplash. He's here. He notices so you don't have to.
Yes.
Across an empty field. Lonely alleyway. Moderately attended convention center.
All right. I'm going to start with this story that I noticed this morning. It is from Spin Genie.
Spin Genie.
Researchers from Spin Genie dug deep into the data of major cities in the U.S. to find those where music drives the culture. These are the best cities for music lovers.
Okay.
And they were rated on music-related metrics, including the number of live music venues, the number of musical artists from each city, the volume of Google searches for music-related terms like concert tickets and live music, and the number of upcoming music events and upcoming music festivals, and the number of open music-related jobs available.
Okay.
And they compared all the factors on a per capita basis to find the best cities for fans. Because, a lot of times you could go, like New York City might have more venues than any other city. But this is per capita.
Others might have more job opportunities within the music industry.
Yeah. Number one was surprising. Anybody want to guess?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
I would go with a more obvious, like Nashville.
Yeah, it's not.
I was going to say Nashville too, but maybe Austin?
No, I thought that too, Marissa, but Austin is not even on the list. Remember, this is per capita. So I found it interesting that Atlanta, Georgia is apparently, in this study, the number one spot for music lovers.
I'm going to Atlanta in a month.
What are you doing there?
My son was selected to play in the Rising Stars Rugby All-Star Game.
Oh, yeah.
Collegiate All-Star Game.
Have you ever been to Atlanta?
I've only driven past it or through it.
Okay.
I've never actually, I've had a layover there.
Right.
Does that count?
No.
Not really.
I don't think so either.
I don't think layovers
How does
count.
that airport look?
Yeah.
Listen, it's I've been a number of times, and it's a great city. It's got a great underground too. An underground city. Yeah.
Oh, really?
The ballpark's cool there. I've
Is
been to
it?
both of them, the new one and the old one.
Yeah. It's funny, just a sidetrack real quick, because when I had a layover in Frankfurt, Germany back in March, I made sure I left, because I had like a 2.5 hour layover or something like that. I left the airport so I could officially feel like I was in Frankfurt for a hot minute, and then I went back into the airport.
I did.
I know it doesn't count, but
I
still.
did see a show in Atlanta one time. I've only been to Atlanta one time and spent time there. And it was during the swing phase.
Okay.
It
Big Bad
wasn't-
Voodoo Daddy?
It was Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. Yeah, that's
Okay.
who it was. Yeah, and I saw them. It was a really cool venue that I went to, but that's the only time I've ever been to Atlanta. But I did happen to see a show while I was there.
Years ago, when my dad was working for, I think it was Diners Club. You remember Diners
Oh,
Club?
yeah.
I guess there was a hub of business, and so we went to Atlanta a few times, and I always thought it was really cool.
Number 2 is New Orleans.
Yeah.
And it ties with Miami for music lovers. I could see New Orleans because of obviously the jazz history and
Jazz festival,
all of that.
Jazz Fest, and that was the first time I'd ever learned about the post concerts, after concerts. So like big festivals, the bands who only played like 45-minute sets will go play completely other concerts afterwards. So I saw like the Allman Brothers at Tipitina's at 3 a.m. It was
Right.
pretty cool.
Wow. Then you have number 3, Orlando. Oh, God.
I love you.
And I don't know if it has to do with there's a lot of music there because of the theme parks.
I would imagine,
too,
yeah.
but I don't know if that has anything to do with it or
Well,
not.
that's probably more on the employment side.
Number 4 is Boston, believe it or not, for music lovers.
Well, that's the new Orlando.
It also has to do with, like I said, that musical acts that currently reside or come from there. Then you have Minneapolis, which I found surprising. Yeah. Number 6 is San Francisco, and then Nashville. I mean, Nashville's music central.
You would have thought that would have been in San Francisco,
and it's not a huge city either. That's why I thought per capita it would end up higher on the list.
When you walk into those clubs on the main strip, like there's literally a band playing on every floor.
Yeah.
And each one of them has 4 or 5 players in it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Number 8 is Vegas, and then 9 is Seattle.
To be honest, I thought Vegas might have placed a little bit higher because of all the shows going on. I mean, there are the main shows, the lounge shows.
Yeah.
That's a lot of it. So
that was kind of interesting.
That twisted my melon, though, sir.
Yeah. That's what we do. We twist your melon. All right, so this will twist your melon. Another thing I noticed.
Can't wait.
So Amazon delivery is going to get even faster in our area in specifically. So they are testing out a new delivery model that aims to get items to customers in 30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less.
Yeah. Now, it's going to be select items.
Yes.
The service, which is being called Amazon Now, was announced on the 1st and will be available only in areas of the areas of Philadelphia and Seattle.
So this is on the way to Amazon before they deliver items before you even think of it?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like instant video cassettes.
I got a shipment of tampons and then my period came.
From Spaceballs.
Yes, exactly.
So the service seems comparable to those offered by DoorDash and GoPuff, which of course allow customers to purchase food and retail items and be delivered to their homes same day. Customers in areas where the new program is offered will see an option in their Amazon app or webpage navigation bar for 30-minute delivery.
Yeah.
And they said thousands of items are eligible for the service according to them, including produce, milk, eggs, diapers, and over-the-counter medicine.
Some more grocery-related, pharmacy-related.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
Right.
which makes sense. You're not going to... I need a kayak.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, we've been doing DoorDash for that stuff. Not necessarily for me, but like for our kids at school, like when, Casey was sick or she needed like a printer, ink or whatever, we would just DoorDash her
to a
stuff.
good level of success?
Yeah, really good success, yeah.
God, it never crosses my mind ever that you can hire delivery services to do this.
I mean,
stuff.
for me at home, I'll just go to the store myself.
Right,
But
yeah.
like
Go to
when
the store.
Yeah, but when your baby girl is sick in her dorm room, like you want to,
Well, and within Philly, less and less stores are open 24 hours a day.
Right.
Like
the accessibility. You
and-
live in kind of... They were talking about some like pharmacy deserts in the city. Yeah,
that's what it's starting to turn into, a lot of them closing. And I think about like being in high school and I would need a poster board at 10 o'clock at night because I forgot I had a project due the next day.
Right.
Like,
God.
where would you get that?
What is open 24 hours a day nowadays?
Not many. I mean,
Wawa.
Yeah.
They don't have a poster board.
There's some CVS's.
Where's your poster board
Walmart?
section? Get out.
No, Walmart's not open
Not?
24/7. No, definitely not. I mean, you can't even find. I remember we were talking not that long ago. I remember when Steve, like Wendy's was open till 2 a.m. I was like, oh my God.
Holy hell.
This is awesome.
Or Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box. And
Taco Bell.
White Castle was always a 24-hour.
Was it?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Most
it
definitely.
That was the belly bombers. That was legendary. If people had gotten drunk, White Castle.
Oh my God! I told you guys our favorite place to go after playing a gig was this place I told you about. It's called O.T. Hodges Chili Parlor in St. Louis, and you would get the slinger. Do you want me to remind you what that is?
Please. Yeah.
So the slinger was, and this is our like 3:00 in the morning order. It was on a plate, 2 hamburger patties with cheese, and then on either side of that you had hash browns and scrambled eggs, and they would cover the whole thing in chili and cheese.
Dude,
it was fantastic.
That sounds like Nirvana.
Yeah,
especially if you've imbibed a little.
And they were open 24/7.
Yeah,
and we would go by there all the time on Saturday night. Again? O.T. Hodges Chili Parlor. Oh, the dish, it's called a slinger.
Do you have any 24-hour because diners routinely
Diners are open.
hours?
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Still?
It just depends on which ones.
I'm wondering if there are many. They used to find a lot of them. Probably many of them don't do that anymore.
Yeah, the Penrose down in South Philly, that's not open 24 hours anymore.
Denny's used to be 24 hours.
Yeah. Press, what was the place that you made me go to that had something like that when I was out in the St. Louis area? It was more of a chain. And I had to get something. It was like basically chili and
it was
spaghetti.
Chili Five-Way. That was from Steak and Shake.
Okay, Steak
yeah,
and Shake.
and Steak and Shake used to be open 24 hours, which is awesome. Ryan, what you jumping in on, brother?
There is nothing more special than a Waffle House.
Yeah.
24 hours.
I love Waffle
There's
House.
nothing more special. I used to live in Florida for a bit, and the 3 a.m. after the bars going to a Waffle House is just pure magic.
Yeah, with that slice of American cheese on top of your on your eggs.
Oh yeah, and it's like you could see like the perfect square shape of the cheese that was just barely.
Yep.
Oh, it's glorious.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm a Waffle House fan for sure.
Was Redner's? I feel like we used to do late night Redner's runs when we were in college. There was a Redner's
The grocery store?
Yeah, near Sinus. I know it was open. I know we went there later. I feel like we used to go there at all hours of the day.
I know the exact one you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's still around.
There
to be
were
honest.
some 24-hour supermarkets.
Yeah.
That I absolutely remember.
We used to, when I was up in school in Boston, we used to go to the 7-Eleven down the street, and we'd know when they'd get the fresh delivery of donuts, and they would just throw out the other ones.
Yeah.
So we would come in right at the exact time and just ask for those free
Let
donuts.
me tell you something, Marissa. When I was working at Dunkin',
Yeah?
I think they have to swap them out every 5 hours.
Okay.
5 or 6 hours. And they would, so I would take hefty bags. I would be like the
Trash
Santa
bags.
Claus of donuts.
Oh, that's
I'd
awesome.
come home.
Hell yeah.
Because they were going to throw them out.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Get some use out of it for sure. Somebody texted in and said, wait, since when does Walmart close? I always thought never thought of that as a 24-hour place.
Maybe
some
they
of them are.
Yeah.
Somebody also said that maybe post-COVID, they didn't go back to the 24 hours.
The reason
like
I
some of them
thought
were before.
Marissa, Walmart might have been 24 hours at some point because that would be the kind of place where people would pull in with RVs. They do welcome.
You can
RVs.
park there.
Yeah.
In Walmarts. I do know that. So
You can always go inside in your underwear, and you can always go inside and play with yourself.
Yeah, my Walmart closes at 11 p.m.
Okay. So anyhow, back to the 30-minute delivery. So according to the company, they said that Amazon is utilizing special, smaller facilities designed for efficient order fulfillment, strategically placed close to where Seattle and Philadelphia area customers live and work. So Prime members will pay at least $3.99 for quick delivery, while the fee for non-members starts at $13.99.
Yeah.
Customers will also incur an additional fee of $1.99 if their order is worth less than $15.
So I'm a Prime. I've been. No matter what they do, raising it up, I use it all the friggin' time. So to have that. Sometimes you'll put the order through, Preston. It'll say delivery in a couple of days, and it comes there that day or the morning after.
Yep.
So the speed with which they fill these orders is amazing.
All right, it says Redner's changes hours of operation at 24-hour markets during coronavirus pandemic. So it used to be open for 24 hours.
And Casey, somebody texted and said that Redner's in Collegeville is still open, and now they serve booze.
Ooh. Do you remember when Amazon was exclusively just a bookseller?
I remember hearing about it, but I wasn't on their radar until they became what they are.
The whole architecture was so obvious. You would imagine was very primitive, and here they are fulfilling orders in a half hour. with this stuff.
By the way, when Amazon launched their same-day delivery that came out in 2009, Philadelphia was among the first cities elected to roll the service out. So we're kind of a test
Testing,
market.
yeah. We're the guinea pigs.
At the time, the company already offered 2-day delivery on orders, which is available to Prime members for no extra cost after their $79 annual subscription. The same-day delivery service, when it was announced, cost an additional $6 per item. But Prime members today pay $14.99 a month or $139 a year, and you get access to free delivery in that.
So what's Parker going through now with the holiday season?
He's been very, very busy, but he was telling me that this past weekend, one of their specials was about to wrap up, so it might have been easing up on the deliveries, but he's been working hard.
What like 10-hour shifts, 12? I mean,
yeah, I think they're like 10-hour shifts.
Yeah.
So he works 4 days a week instead of 5, but does 10-hour shifts.
Okay.
So you get the extra hours in instead of working 8, and then you get an extra day off. So.
Right.
But it's he'll have on occasion like 190 stops in his shift, and that's
good
a
for
lot
him, man. That he
when
can
you
do
add it
that.
up.
That's hustle.
Yeah, he kicks ass. All right, notice another thing.
Notice something else.
Yeah, this was.
What will it be?
It was a Reddit post, and it was from men who are sharing certain things they only learn about their significant other when they move in with them.
All right,
and this is just part of the game, or how this goes. When you eventually cohabitate with someone, you learn that you can know them for years and years till you live together. It's a different story.
You finally get clarification, like where exactly the pee comes out of.
Yep. Exactly. I mean, I have an idea.
You know, it's in the general area.
So this is what these are what guys are saying about women.
Okay.
So it's the gender.
Because there is a mysterious aspect. You're right. Well, once you're living with, you finally get a up close and personal take on things.
And some of these are fun. Like I'll give you an example. This person wrote, similarly to cats, they naturally gravitate to the warmest parts of the house. It might be the cozy chair, a heated blanket, or the bed section I was just lying in. I'm honestly unsure if she loves me or just my excess heat that I have giving off. He says I'm honestly okay either way.
On a tangent off of that, I have to relay this because we had our kitchen redone, Mr. Contractor. You heard me talking about it, and Claire has always wanted a heated floor in the kitchen, which isn't that difficult to do. Mr. Contractor hooked it up. It's awesome. Preston, every cat in the house is
they just stay in there,
and not only that, they get like heat drunk. So they're like, because they sleep on the floor.
Super relaxed.
Oh, my God. Super chill.
All right. Here's another one that noticed about after they moved in with the woman in their life. They never finish their drinks. I find 2 cups of half-drunken coffee scattered around the house multiple times a week until we run out of coffee cups.
So with me, it's tea.
Yeah, it's coffee over at our house. And tea, actually, both of them. But that's true.
Yeah.
And Rochelle, I love it because if we go out and we get coffee together, we get it at the exact same time. I am done in 2 minutes.
Right.
I drink my coffee. Rochelle, it can take 2 hours.
It's the
before
reverse
she's done.
with me. Claire will slam her coffee, and I nurse it.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, but with tea, she'll nurse the tea.
No, because it's a temperature thing for me. So I need I need to make sure that it gets consumed before it gets too cool.
All right, here's another observation from this Reddit post. Women have 1 million black hair ties and also none.
Oh, it's so true.
Right?
Yeah. Whenever you need one, you can't find one, but then you find them everywhere, especially in your car, hanging on the blinker. Like
you don't put it on the drive shaft?
You can do that too?
Yeah.
So, all right, here's the thing about those hair ties. Tell me if I'm doing the wrong thing here. And I know in advance I'm doing the wrong thing here. I see spare ones laying around. I throw them away.
No.
Oh.
Right?
No, I put them on
'Cause
doorknobs.
They kind of look like trash to me.
No, they're worn in. Then they're perfect.
Yeah, no, but I mean, just they're almost like like the paper clips to me, just like stuff, things. I can just here, this is clutter. I'll get rid of this.
You throw away paper clips too?
Yes.
Then do you buy paper clips?
Well, I do, but on occasion. I'm just saying these are throwaway things to me. So,
hair ties you would throw away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claire's hair is very short. She doesn't need them.
Yeah,
that's
she
right. She
doesn't
doesn't
need
have
them.
those. Yeah.
No, if I find them, I put them on the doorknob usually. I'm like, and so when somebody needs a hair tie, I'm like, check a doorknob because there's probably a hair tie.
That's a good idea.
Speaking of that, somebody brought this up over the weekend. Do you remember how long we were driving around with like 6 or 7 masks on the stick shift of the car?
Oh, yeah.
Can
That's
I
like,
throw mine away?
you will?
Can I?
Oh, your mask?
Like the fabric
Oh, my
ones?
God.
I just found them the other day.
I threw almost all of ours away. I held on to a handful for an emergency purpose, which you never know. But I'm like, these are gone. See you later.
They were so icky.
All right. Here's another one. It says that the first time I moved in with a partner, I certainly wasn't prepared for the transformation that my bathroom counter was about to go through. There was a time, and it wasn't the bathroom counter. This was the shower, and I forgot exactly how many it was, but bottles of conditioner. It was over 30 of them.
Didn't you bring in some one time?
I took a picture. I bought them all in, and it was just absolute
Were any
overload.
empty? Were they?
They're
did
like
they all-
mostly empty,
Okay.
but not finished. And some of them were totally full as well. But that's something. If you've lived alone and you have your area, even if you have 2 separate vanity areas, they're going to fill up.
Yeah, man. So
once you get somebody in there.
I have my own bathroom, which is and Claire has hers. So, and I don't have a lot of shampoo, as you would well imagine. So, mine is more sparse. But you're right. When you see all of the stuff that goes into the classic female bathroom configuration, it's a little mind-altering.
All right, here's another one. They plan things way more than I do and much further out. I have no clue what tomorrow is going to bring, but my wife has the next 5+ years of our lives planned together.
My wife and I were just having this conversation yesterday. We went for a nice little walk, and we were just talking about, just trying to fulfill our lives. And she's like, why don't you plan something, and I was like, because I don't want to, then I have to worry about it. Like, I don't like having to be places. She's like, yeah, but then if you make the plan, then he can get excited about it. I'm like, but I don't get excited about it.
You worry about
it. I'm like, oh man, I got that thing next Friday night.
Do you know one of the things that's been the hardest for me to overcome is that I have things I do. I'm planned out, but what I do is I live in the future, stressing about making sure these things are going to happen and happen on time, and I do it at the expense of living in the moment.
Yeah.
And you don't want to do that.
I like to have a trip planned. I like every once in a while, like a nice dinner reservation planned, but I tend to forget about it.
Yeah.
And I like to just plan it that day because the commitment too far in advance freaks me out.
Okay, so you're definitely not a planner?
No.
Which is interesting because you're a producer and organizing all kinds of stuff is what you do for a living.
Oh, secret for you guys. Here's a secret about me. I am so organized here. The rest of my life is absolutely
shambles.
Not. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No kidding.
Yeah. I spend it all here. That in the rest of my life, I'm like just.
Well, we're not
what
going to
do you wanna
argue
do?
against that since we're the beneficiaries.
But you use it all up here. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Take that, Matt.
Yeah. All right, so just a few observations. Here's the last one. It says their hair gets everywhere. One time my toe was hurting, so I removed my shoe and sock and noticed that a strand of my girlfriend's hair had wrapped itself tightly around my toe and was cutting off the circulation.
I can't share this with anybody else, but our vacuum cleaner, I had to unclog it yesterday. My wife's like, hey, the vacuum's not sucking anything up. And I said, hey, this might be the reason why.
That's a huge hairball.
Do you guys find it in your underwear?
I have.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's been strange to what is that? And you pull it out and
this is Diane's hair.
What is Diane's hair doing to my underwear? Wow.
How did it get? I what?
Yeah. All right. I'm going to notice one more thing here real quick.
Notices one last thing.
Yeah. And
so enjoy it.
And this is a recall for you. Recall. I need to keep that handy. Thank you, Casey. Camping stoves have been recalled after receiving more than 20 reports of explosions. All right. The Ozark Trail tabletop 1-burner butane camping stoves.
Yeah, you just get one.
Have been recalled after 26 reports of the stoves exploding or catching fire.
Okay. Okay, is this because people are idiots, or is this
No, if the people were idiots, they wouldn't be recalling it. There's a product problem. 16 of the reports included injuries such as second-degree burns. The recalled camping stoves are model number BG.08.2025. The model number is painted on a gray label on the inside of the fuel compartment.
Woo-wee, I saw that flash a mile away.
The camping stoves are dark green with an orange Ozark Trail logo printed on the front.
We just found his boots.
When I used to go camping with my dad, we had a little camping stove we would take with us. It was a Coleman. And you'd have to pump up get the pressure in the in the gas and fire that thing up. I loved that.
Before we actually bought a barbecue over at our first our house in Manayunk when we were living there, I got one of those little Coleman grills.
Oh, no kidding!
They were awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, I have some fond memories of camping stoves, not them blowing up.
By the way, I am forever fascinated with the glamping and the new camping equipment and the stuff that they have, heating elements and tents that are 20 below, 30 below, and then I think, do I really want to do that?
No, you don't.
But I'm fascinated with it. Yeah.
I loved it. I really enjoyed camping, and when my dad would take me, it was special.
Yeah.
But I tried doing it with my family. They're not into it. They're not into it. And I was bummed out, too.
Yeah.
We had a badass tent. We had all kinds of cool things, and they weren't getting it.
Michelle, how do you like your bat?
So I never tried pushing it to go do it again. And since then, I've kind of lost a desire to do it myself.
Oh, yeah.
Which is too bad because it is a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's like going skiing. God, I got to put all that crap on. I got to put it. But once you do it, you're having a great time.
So I watch these videos of these people who have the tents that go up that have multi rooms where you can also set up heater. With the pipe that goes through the tent is designed a little cooking a stove, all this stuff, and they're having their hot cocoa while the wilderness is outside. It looks amazing, but I just watched them spend about half a day setting this crap up.
Yeah, so if I could get a tent, and they have these, but they are expensive. Those tents that you put on the roof of your car.
Yes.
It just goes right up, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
I'd be more inclined to do something like that. Not to mention you're off the ground.
Yeah.
But for some people, the setup and all that is part of the fun.
It's part of the fun.
It's getting your compound laid out and ready to go.
I do like the mini vehicles that they have, Casey. And they have a whole array of them where you're basically, like the van life, even more compact.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that have the sleeping space on top, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
And but that's if you're road tripping.
Yes.
You're not just going
Right.
for go to the campground and do a little family thing.
Pull into the Walmart.
You're on an adventure.
And to me,
Take a shower at the Planet Fitness.
Yeah, but I mean, to me, there's something very, very appealing about that.
Okay.
I mean, that's why you guys let me drive across the country. Like, I always just kind of wanted to do that.
Michelle and I had talked about, you'll see some people that will, down the road, retirement, whatever, they buy the big camper, they see the country and do all that stuff. And I know that's not what we would ever plan to do.
I made a big mistake. I made a huge mistake.
Listen, the people that we bought our shore house from, that was their plan. They were going to sell this shore house. They had it for several years.
Right.
They had it for like a decade. And they were like, okay, we're going to go see the country. We're going to buy an RV. We're going to do this. Well, about a year ago, we ran into them down at the shore. They bought another shore house.
We made a mistake.
They got rid of the RV. They bought a shore house, and they're just a few blocks down from where our place is. But I did float this to Rochelle. I'm like, what if we were to try like renting one sometime and doing it just for fun as a one-off or maybe a two-off, but not commit to buying and living the lifestyle.
Yeah. Pick an area. Go like if you were to do Northern California, if you were to,
my God,
then that to me seems worth it.
I've never been inside of one, but I have a fascination with Airstream trailers.
Yeah.
So
I think they look
I'm
so
your man.
cool.
I've watched about 1,000 videos about them. They're terrific.
They look awesome.
My in-laws did that. It wasn't their main home, but they did have a mobile home, and they would have a rule where they would be on the road for 2 days, and the third day had to be a hotel.
Okay.
And that was
I
kind
like
of
that.
like a compromise.
Yeah.
But we need to like get out of the small space.
Yeah.
A real shower, a real bathroom.
Yeah.
a real meal.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
For sure.
And a 100-inch TV.
Yeah. But whatever you do, however you decide to travel, don't get the Ozark Trail tabletop 1-burner butane camping stove. And that's why. Recall. There's a recall. All right, we're done noticing.
Notice is noticed all you can notice.
I'm not noticing no more.
Not time to notice, none, not never.
Actually, one thing, we do have a big friggin' deal with Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse. You get a $100 gift card for $50, and you can do that through WMMR.com/deals. Now, that's a great deal, but how about something for free?
Yeah.
How about we give you a $50 Nifty 50s gift card? Caller number 20, 610-660-9333. It's yours. And keep in mind, you can stop by and visit with Marissa. She will be at the Nifty 50s in Fishtown on Aramingo Avenue tomorrow from 4 to 6 p.m. And she will be giving away Christmas Miracle live broadcast tickets. Keep in mind, with Nifty 50's 10-time Best of Philly winner, mouth-watering burgers, fresh-cut fries, hand-dipped milkshakes, handcrafted sodas, now open in Newark, Delaware, and Fairless Hills as well. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
That's good stuff. They know their stuff.
I wish we could send you both, guys.
You know what? We might not be able to get James into the event, but we can set him up with parking somewhere around the city.
Yeah, maybe we could do that.
If I'm within the vicinity of the event, that's actually still pretty cool.
Well, we are going to set up for Alex as the winner of the self-proclaimed expert of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, a VIP experience, tickets, parking, food and beverage, and a meet and greet with the gang for the It's Always Sunny podcast live Monday, September 19th at the Met.
I don't think we could have had two better contestants. Great job, guys.
All right, you know what? We had tiebreaker questions, and I hate to see these go to waste.
Let's do it.
Want me to ask these just for fun? This is for fun. We'll have you buzz in. All right, so
Tiebreaker question.
But not for points. All right.
Just for the hell of it.
Who did the Flyers?
We're doing this.
Who did the Flyers play during the shooting of Mac's big break?
Wow.
During the actual shooting of it.
Not the actual murder.
I'm gonna just say the Devils off of guess. Are we buzzing in? My fault.
Nah, just go ahead.
I was gonna say the New Jersey
Yeah, I
Devils.
was gonna say the Red Wings, but
Nope, it was the Montreal Canadiens.
there's some red in there.
Played the Habs, yeah. All right, and then the last one, we had a second one ready to go. In Hero or Hate Crime, the arbitrator scratches the ticket. Now, buzz in if you do know the answer to this. And it revealed the ticket won $10,000 as Mac takes the ass pounder for.
Hey!
Yes.
I'm gonna guess $14.
That is correct. James would have got that right. As Mac takes the ass pounder 4,000 and his ticket and leaves. The others are presented with the bill. How much has Mac left? And it was $14. They used 3 arbitrators in 17 hours. The bill was $9,986. They decided that Mac should pay for it because arbitration was his idea, which will leave him with just $14 because $10,000 minus $9,986 equals 14.
There you go.
Of course, we all know how that works out. You guys were great. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
For being so much fun and for the encyclopedic-like knowledge that you have of one of the great shows of all time.
Let me ask him quickly. James, your favorite It's Always Sunny episode of all time.
Wow.
Wow. See, I got hooked early on, probably like late season 2, 3.
Right.
So I have an affinity for those. Season 4 is some of my just absolute favorite. Mac and Charlie as manhunters. And when they hunt cricket down for that entire episode is one of my favorites.
Okay.
I'd probably go somewhere around that range, at least that time, manhunters.
All right, good choices. And you, Alex?
I think same thing. Those seasons 4, 5, and 6 were probably the best. But my favorite, I think, is probably Charlie Catches a Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
That one's a later one, but
There's so many to choose from. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know
Fantastic stuff.
You guys love the
Family Feud.
The Family Feud
It's just so
episode.
good.
It's so great. I mean, when D-Bus is in for the first time.
Knocks it off
Smashes
the
the
podium. It's the best.
And then you later learn that Charlie was the one of the survey members coming up with the answer. It was great.
All right. Well, thank you guys again. We appreciate. Yes, go ahead, James.
I just genuinely, I just want to thank you guys. Like, this is a literal dream of mine. Always Sunny. This was fun. I came into this like, yeah, cool. If I get to meet the gang, Alex, literally have the time of your life.
Yeah,
Thankfully, I have tickets for the Sunday show. So, it would, best case scenario. I said it prior to us going air. Like literally hearing your guys' voice through this feed right now live is unreal and surreal to me right now, and to be standing here talking to you.
That's
so
very kind.
this
Wow.
enough
Very kind.
is beyond a dream and a life experience. So thank you guys.
Now I don't feel so bad that you lost. Thank you, James.
Me neither. Me neither.
You are
It's
the
great.
best.
Alex, you say something nice now.
I'm not going to be able to top that. I do podcasts you guys all the time. So,
nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome being here.
Excellent. Well, give us when you go, and we want to hear about the experience and how you
Yes.
had a good time you had. Okay.
Appreciate
Excellent.
it.
All right. Thank you
so
guys,
much,
Alex and James. Always Sunny, the battle
of the self-proclaimed experts.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be
Brought
back.
to you in Dolby Vision.
We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. In a little while.
Yeah,
I'm curious how that was. But at first, I wanted to get into this. I wanted to mention this article that I saw about people in the service industry, and in fact, more specifically, women in the service industry. And apparently, this was floating around on TikTok, like pretty much
Everything floats
is.
around on TikTok these days.
But it was a bit of a social experiment to find out if sporting pigtails at work would earn more tips from male patrons.
Okay.
And
I can
so,
guess.
from servers to dancers, those who have participated in the experiment shared their experiences on TikTok. And they say that their tips have increased since they've been using the hairstyle at work. Like, overwhelmingly, like everyone.
Wow.
Had seen
I can see
an
that
increase.
coming. Yeah, for some reason. And what do they
It's like
conjecture
cutesy.
as to what's that?
It's cutesy.
Yeah, I think it's got to be it, right?
Well,
Would a ponytail do the same?
No.
No, pigtails.
Pigtails.
So a server who is among these sharing the results said, unfortunately, women are going to be fetishized in different ways by what they look like. If changing my hair up is going to affect that in a positive way, then it's something I'm going to give a shot to, they said.
Huh.
So, yeah. So, apparently, the pigtails experiment first appeared on TikTok after a server named Grace posted that she made more tips when she wore pigtails to work in a video. And she doesn't describe it as an experiment in the video, but points out how wearing her hair that way led to more tips. She said, when you wear pigtails to work, you make double the amount of tips as usual.
Double?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'd wear pigtails. It'd be hard, obviously. I'd have to pull my flesh out.
We could glue some on to you, maybe, something
I look
like
like a
that.
rabbi.
But it led me to thinking about what people in the service industry might do to actively try and get more tips, and that would be changing something, whether it be their appearance or whatever it may be.
Did you ever have a job where you had tips?
Just pizza delivery.
I never did. Never in my entire life.
That was the only thing that I ever did.
Did you have long hair then?
Yeah.
Did you put your hair in pigtails?
No, I didn't put in pigtails.
You didn't think of it.
Ponytail, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be the same, right, with a guy? like a man bun?
No,
definitely
if
not.
A guy
please.
with pigtails.
Yeah.
I was the coat check. That was the only job I had that was tips.
Did you ever put your hair in pigtails to get a...
No, I
Could
just.
you put your hair in pigtails now?
Yeah, I could put
Oh,
my hair
okay,
in
yeah,
pigtails. Yeah. No, I just got like they were there for a nice dinner, nice wine, and the majority of them would be a little tipsy when they were coming to get their coats, and so
Right.
just toss the bills.
I have seen Marissa wear pigtails on a couple of occasions. It's really cute, I think. But I've never seen you
No,
do
I
it
would
before,
never.
Kathy. Why not?
It's just not me. It's not me. I would could you really see me as cutesy? Come on.
No.
But I would like
can you
to
hold your hair out though? Just
I need to see that
Yeah.
sometime, what that would look like. So, dude, it would be super cute.
Yeah. You know what? I also don't really have the hair for pigtails.
You need
either.
long enough?
Just like a little more volume. for
Right. No.
pigtails. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Jason Momoa.
My pigtails came after I got these Joseph Anthony extensions.
That's what
you
you
have
were.
more hair, you can do it.
Okay.
Cute flat brim hat, perfect summer hair do.
Chewing bubble gum.
But listen, whatever, anything, I would imagine that if you work for, and tips are a part of the equation, that, do whatever you got to
All
do.
bets are off, yeah.
To try and get, and listen, if there's anybody listening, 215-263-WMMR, that you would like to share your tip for getting tips. But I would imagine, like cleavage would be a part of that too, don't you think?
Sometimes when I'm dancing for a guy in the champagne room, I'll put my knee on his nutsack.
Ooh.
and I get tips.
On it?
Yeah.
Like skin to skin?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but pigtails is a way to be like cutesy and maybe get an extra tip and not have to like throw your boobs out there for it. You know what I mean? Like that's a little more obvious.
Yeah. Yep, I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
I would imagine, yes, anything. If you're going to work the system and you're there and everything's predicated on that. Yeah, you would do that. I can't think of an equivalent that a guy would do though. You know, I mean,
No, this is mainly for women.
Yeah.
Getting men to tip more.
What about men getting men to tip?
Men getting men to tip more? I don't know.
Look at hairs and pigtails.
I guess you could. I don't know. Honestly, not. It would be more banter, like talking sports.
Sure.
And getting into their world, or you know what I mean.
Right.
I mean, listen. If you're a savvy person that works for tips, you try to get some ideas of what that person is you're serving, what their personality is like, and catering to that, and saying some things that might connect you to them, and therefore they may want to, help out and tip.
Right.
But I've never been in listen, pizza delivery person, there's only so much you can do. You show up and you give them your pizza, and they make a split-second decision on whether they're going to tip you at that point. So I never really had to work it. Whereas at a table, if you're working tables or you're a bartender or something like that, you're spending a little bit more time with people.
There's no way to pad when you're dropping off a pizza.
No. And
excuse
also,
me, sir, your eyes are piercing.
When you're waiting, like there is it's so funny to hear this from me, the guy who doesn't know when to shut up. But there is a fine line between being engaging and
overly chatty.
It's like because they're not there to hang out with you.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen that happen. And I've seen people start to blow their tips just by overworking the table.
Yep. Let me go to Deb. Hey, Deb. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Deb?
So many years ago, I used to bartend at Chi-Chi's in Cherry Hill. It was right around the time that the movie Cocktail came out.
Right.
Okay.
And I used to do crazy like blender tender things, like by putting straws in the blender and pouring it in the glass. And I also got into doing like little mini magic tricks
That's
at
cool.
the bar.
That's smart.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I like little coin tricks and like tricks getting things into glasses and that sort of thing. But I used to love it, and it really helped out. I got a big following from that.
So what would you say percentage-wise? How much did your tips increase when you started doing magic tricks?
Probably like 50%.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I would do it to people that were kind of just there by themselves, just like kind of barfly type of people.
Right.
And so they would come back to the bar regularly, and I had a great rapport that way. It was a blast. That was a great job during college. It was really wonderful.
Let me ask you, Deb, did you get hit on a fair amount as a female bartender?
Yeah, back in the day when I was single, for sure. But
Yeah. No, it's just I think that's probably one of the it's something you got to put up with, right?
yes, yeah, it was. But I flirted back too. I mean, you kind of had. I mean, I just was very friendly and smiling. And
Right. Well, it's a means to an end.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
said, Preston,
Exactly.
when you
Thanks,
delivered
Deb.
pizzas, you would flirt with the people, right? A little bit?
Of course,
Yeah.
a little bit to try and get something going on, but I
go for a walk?
Yeah, didn't work. It didn't work. I'm gonna go to Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys.
Good morning. It. What's up?
So my sister is a server down in Disney World, family friendly, and she did the pigtails experiment at her job.
And
so she's a waitress at Disney World. She serves in Magic Kingdom and at one of the resorts, and she.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
And it's brought to you by Wawa. Gift cards are a perfect present for teachers, co-workers, a delivery driver, even your family gift swap. And Wawa's got you covered with gift cards for everyone on your list. Gotta have a Wawa. Well, we'll start with a story in Colorado. A SWAT team leader for the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office was drunk while responding to the Evergreen High School shooting in September and has resigned amid an internal affairs investigation. Sergeant Anthony Hamilton was said to be fired for violating the department's alcohol policy. Now, he admits, listen to this, Hamilton admitted in an interview that he drank what he called the better part of a 12-pack of beer starting around 6:30 a.m.
Wow.
September 10th, the day of the shooting. The better part of a 12-pack at 6:30 in the morning.
And what time did he respond?
So officers began responding to the campus after 12:20 p.m. When the shooting was reported. So I don't know how long he started at 6:30, and you're talking about a lot of beer, so who knows?
Oh, you mean now?
Hamilton admitted that he was likely legally intoxicated when he drove his take-home law enforcement vehicle to Evergreen High School while armed and wearing his green SWAT team uniform. Several officers who were also interviewed reported that Hamilton smelled of alcohol and that his eyes appeared bloodshot and watery while he was inside the school clearing rooms. Records also cite officers who said Hamilton was in an area of the school where he was not assigned to be, and that it was weird because he was not in his area of responsibility.
Oh man.
Other officers noted that he was drinking coffee while inside the school and wearing sunglasses in the hallways. Records indicate Hamilton resigned on November 10th before he could be terminated for violating the department's policy relating to conduct. Internal affairs records also indicate that he was suspended for 2 days for drinking alcohol at a precinct back in February. In that incident, another law enforcement officer noticed Hamilton smelling of alcohol while at work. He later admitted to the internal affairs unit to, quote, drinking 2 shooters on precinct property. The alcohol may have been vodka, he admits.
Guys, don't shoot. I have a headache.
Wow. All right, allegations that people can only describe as disgusting and nauseating are coming out of the Baltimore County Fire Department. The situation has now sparked a police investigation, raising major public health concerns. Baltimore County Fire employee is being investigated for inappropriate behavior at work. And this comes after the employee allegedly made videos of himself spanking it in public areas at multiple firehouses in the county.
Is that part of a community outreach?
For all I know, it is. But
you can jack it in front of this one or that one.
Verify. So in a letter, Baltimore County Fire Chief Joseph Dixon says that the county health officer and experts told him even if the allegations are substantiated, the risk to employees is minimal to none. But even so, fire department employees are encouraged to get tested at the employee health center. They initiated hazmat cleaning of all career stations and fire department offices in the public safety building. And it includes door handles, push plates, light switches, bathrooms and fixtures, water fountains, kitchens, surfaces, sinks, appliances inside and out, bunk rooms, the beds and furniture, inside and out of lockers, floors, several vehicles will also undergo professional cleaning and sanitation.
Remember, a good firefighter always brings his own hose.
This guy was rubbing it out all over the place.
Yeah.
They're also working to replace all station ice machines in response to the allegations.
Replace.
This guy was filming himself. I'm thinking he took videos of him spanking it in these areas.
This is an incredibly thorough cleaning.
3 stations ice machines have already been replaced at the time of the publication.
You know, I haven't jacked it by the bell yet.
So Steve Redmer, the president of the Baltimore County Professional Firefighters, Local 1311, said that the actions were a serious breach of trust and it has no place in the department. Baltimore County Police say that an investigation is on.
Apparently they had to hire a therapist for the Dalmatian.
A municipal councillor from Clarington, Ontario, is facing criminal charges over alleged threats made in a voicemail involving a potential mayoral candidate. Councilman Karina Trail, or councilperson, I should say, has previously denied making any threat, saying that the voicemail in question was generated using artificial intelligence. In a news release, police said that the Ward 3 councilor had been arrested and charged with 2 counts of uttering threats. There's a trial slated to be, she's slated to be back in court in January. In a social media post from September, former mayoral candidate and retired police officer Tom Dingwall alleged in August he received a voicemail from Trail telling him to stay out of next year's mayoral race to allow a friend of hers to run unencumbered. Dingwell went on to say the message, quote, made it clear that if he did not, he would be killed and his wife would be sexually assaulted. And the charges came as a relief, Dingwall said. He said, it's impacted our family. It has impacted my wife. and it is a completely bizarre situation. I certainly didn't expect it, but I'm also not going to tolerate it. Dingwall said that he's requesting that Trail step down from council. So we've entered into a weird place right now where it could easily be somebody had taken her voice and synthesized it. And I mean, because how stupid would it be for someone to leave a voicemail that they're going to murder you and rape your wife as well?
Well, you remember the story that happened? It was in a school, and it was I think it was a principal that one of the other employees at the school had said these horrific things, and they found out it was AI. They were able to, through the data and through the analysis, confirm that it was a digital facsimile.
Trail declined to comment, noting the issue is being resolved in court. But she had issued her own statement in September, saying unequivocally that she did not leave the message. Said, "I have been advised that artificial intelligence technology was involved. Portions of the voicemail were my voice, but other parts were artificially generated." Trail went on to say that she respects the investigation process and plan to fully cooperate so what happened could be established. So pretty wild, man. We're going to see those pop up from time to time.
You know, that's why there's a certain pureness to spanking it all over the firehouse.
Yeah.
AI can't do that.
It's pure. You know you know who to blame.
Yeah.
When something like that happens. All right. Actually, I'm looking at the clock. That's all we have time for.
All right.
All right. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. Let us take a break. Come back in a second. We'll see how you did on paying attention to our program today. Lesson questions up. We got trash and music news too, so stay there.
And she tried to see if she got more tips. She ended up getting more tips because of the pigtails. Now in Disney World.
So, any guess percentage-wise how much it increased?
She didn't tell me how much, but she did show me some of the cash that she got in a Snapchat of that night.
Wow.
I mean, in Disney World, she does get pretty good tips just because everybody is on vacation.
Right.
Also the prices, but she also has fun pens that have Mickey heads on it. The other thing is, and it's very strange, she's done this as well. She's engaged, but she doesn't wear her engagement ring while she's on shift.
Yeah. Listen, that makes sense. You're looking to pad it a little bit. You're working, and that's. I mean, if you're comfortable with that, why not?
She's been down there for about 7 years, and I don't foresee her ever coming back. I'm fine with it. That's it's my in at Disney.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Thanks, Lindsay. Appreciate it. There's
50%.
A lot of people do the opposite with the engagement ring thing. They wear a fake one so that people will keep from bothering them, from hitting on them.
Yeah, that's another thing. Do you
but
ever used to do that?
Tip oriented. That's more leave me alone. Don't bother me.
I knew a female bartender who had a whole bunch of fake wedding rings. Yeah. And would wear those.
Yep. I believe it. Absolutely. Let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Laura?
All right. So without fail, I was not into the objectifying hairstyle, but if you add a smiley face, just a smiley face, you'll make 20% extra without fail. Now, the other thing I would do is if I knew it was after church, I would always say, God bless you. I'm Jewish.
That's a great idea. Now that's thinking about it. So you got the church crowd coming in, and you hit them with a God bless you, and
always.
Boom.
And it always works.
Wow, I love it. That's smart. That's a smart thing, and you're not being duplicitous. It's a little thing.
And the smiley face
it's coming from the heart, right?
Yeah.
The smiley face though, for that works for me. I like that.
Yeah,
I love it.
Oh, they're friendly.
I do too.
Yeah, as long as I said thank you, and put a smiley face. Like if you just wrote thank you, they don't see it. But something about the smiley face and always right by the total. I'm telling you. And it was like a game between me and my coworkers. Like, all right, I bet you. Go ahead, do that with that table. I bet you. And sure enough, they'd be like, oh my God, it worked.
Yes, I think it's just a pleasant thing to do. When I see, listen, I did pretty well to begin with, but I think that's a nice little flourish. The thing is, it has to be on at that part of the transaction before they're paying. Mm-hmm. Obviously afterwards it won't make any difference when you return with like a credit card or whatever. I love that idea. They're just simply a smiley face or God bless if it's after church.
What if you're like a police officer and at the bottom of the ticket you added a little smiley face right there?
Yeah, I
Make
think
you
that'd be
feel a little
great.
bit better?
Yeah, especially if you're doing a lethal injection at a prison.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do a little nose boop.
It's those little things. Boop. That's terrible.
You know, I was really not looking forward to being dead, but that was fun. I like that.
All right.
You can put me out.
Let me go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Chicken pot pie.
All right, Andrew. Thanks for singing to us. What's up, man?
Hey, so first off, I actually served you and your family back at Melting Pot way back in the day.
Wow. Which one did you work at?
The Warrington one.
Sure.
I still remember that Rochelle has a sensitivity to cilantro.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Good memory.
Yeah, I think this man owes a tip, Preston.
Hopefully we tipped him well that night.
Oh, it was great. Anyway, so I bartend, and my biggest tip is I put on the fakest personality that I can ever put on. Whenever I go to greet somebody, I just turn it on, and I get complimented for it all the time because I'll go over and say, "Hi there, everyone. How are we doing today?" and just be so excited that they're there. And then as soon as I walk away, just go back to like, oh my God, what a miserable day.
Normal Andrew.
Whenever I'm at a table, I'm the happiest person that I could be.
Andrew, I would say there's sort of an unspoken understanding between customer and server that, okay, even if you're putting this on, I'm enjoying this, because having someone who is a sourpuss and just frowning and down, it sucks. So if you're going to go the extra mile to sell it, even if you don't feel it, that's still cool. They're not demanding authenticity, but they just enjoy that you're kind of working it a bit, correct?
Absolutely. If I can make them enjoy their 30 minutes with me by putting on a super fake ass and a big smile just to get, over a 20% tip, then great by me, and I hope you had a great time.
So what's your degree of success with this?
Averaging over 20% tips for putting on a big smile in front of everybody.
That's worth it.
And it makes it worth it. Yeah.
So
All right.
worth it.
Thanks, Andrew. You still at Melting Pot?
No, they closed. No. I'm at a bar in North Wales now.
All right. Well, enjoy, sir.
Are there any melting pots?
Yeah, there definitely are.
There used to be one in Chestnut Hill that they closed, and
yeah, there's one at King of Prussia. We went there not that long ago, actually. Here's a text says, as a male server, you got to sweet talk the old ladies to get at least a 10% tip.
Oh my God, that's a classic. My wife worked in a place that was kind of the family place to go on Thanksgiving and Christmas and the family dinners and so on and so forth. In Preston, what would happen is they'd hand the bill over to grandpa or grandma, and they'd pull out, remember those old tip calculators? So you just knew that you were going to get nothing.
By the way, here's another text says, whenever my coworker wears stockings, older men heavily tip her, and we do not work off at tips at all. We work there an ophthalmologist.
No. Are you kidding? You're tipping there? Wow.
And then she goes on to say, also, I wear a fake wedding ring because it makes men flirt more and increases my sales. So
it works the other way.
It makes them flirt more. Interesting. By the way, so yeah, as far as tips go, like right now, the you've done a good job tip is 20%, right?
Yeah.
And that was 15% a few years ago. Do you guys see it being notched up to 25?
I think cost of living, right?
What's that?
With the cost of everything going up, right? A lot of people are tipping more generously.
No, I don't think so, because the prices are going up, right?
Yeah.
So I used to get the sandwich in down the shore. In the beginning of the summer, that sandwich was $17. Now it's $19. So, I don't have to tip anymore because I don't have to tip any more percentage-wise because the price is already going up. So 20% is where it stays.
Okay. I'm just curious as to if you guys foresee it like notching up in a few years.
I mean, it is when you get the bill, like places that calculate it for you, 25 is an option on there.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh.
But I'm saying the accepted, the standard accepted.
Standard.
Like if you tip less than 20%, it's considered okay. You didn't do that good of a job.
Right. Okay.
We've all been guilted into 20%, by the way.
I know.
It used to be 15%.
Totally. That's what I was saying. It used to be 15%.
But I was a server, and if I didn't get 20%, I was like, oh man.
I was a server at a restaurant in the mall, and King of Prussia Mall, and it was a place that used to be called
Brew Moon, and then that became Rock Bottom. Yeah, so when I worked there, Casey was Brew Moon, and it was a great restaurant. I really liked working there. And then Rock Bottom was a good restaurant as well. But people generally tipped less because they'd been shopping in the mall. And so it was not a great place to be a server because people would come in and they would have spent a lot of money while shopping, and then they felt like they were going to cheap out a little bit at the meal.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. Yeah.
So location, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The only other time I was a server was this place called Murphy's Old Irish Pub, which is still in Alexandria. It's on King Street, and that was a great job. And Steve, we would have regulars there almost daily, and people would come in for lunch, and then Friday and Saturday nights people would come in, and you get to know the customers, and once you get to know them and there's a rapport, you usually get tipped pretty well as a result.
You also appreciate when a customer understands that means everything. The tip means a lot.
Yeah, and you knew which guys wanted coffee as soon as they got there, and when you get to know your regulars, it's a cool experience.
Nah, love it.
Let me go to Mike next. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
I have 3 testicles.
Pretty close to sounding like Gary there.
Wrong.
Nice, Mike. All right, what's up, bud?
I was working at a pizza shop years ago, and a guy would bring his daughter in, and he would dress up as Santa Claus, and she would dress up as an
elf.
As an elf.
Yeah.
So smart. I took my daughter and did the same thing, and we made bank.
Just go ahead now. 93.3 WMMR Spin Doctors. 10:15 Monday morning. Preston and Steve Show. Clouds today. Lots of them. High of about 35. One of those gray days today. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies. High 36. And then we have some afternoon showers. Wednesday, a little bit warmer. 46 degrees, hour high temperature. We have an interesting lesson question today. We're going to ask for a little bit of trust because the prize, which I would normally reveal to you, is not going to be made public until tomorrow.
Ooh.
I don't even know what it is.
Mysterious.
So I do know it's a pair of tickets for a concert next summer. And apparently the concert is going to be announced tomorrow. Are we doing the announcement?
Yeah, we're going to do the announcement. We're going to have a special guest in studio to help us with the announcement.
Okay, so Casey has told me he knows what it is, but we do not. They're keeping it as a surprise. I said, well, how do you know? And we don't. He's like, because I'm the producer of the show. And that's what I do.
I need to have music ready for said concert announcement and all that nonsense.
So if you will just trust us when you call in with this question, apparently it's going to be worth your while tomorrow. I don't know, but I trust the powers that be, and we'll find out what the case is. So here is your question for today. Whose hair was in my underwear? 610-660-9333. All right, let's see if you know the answer to that. We found out whose hair was in my underwear just a little while ago at 9:38, so not too far off. 610-660-9333. If you happen to know the answer to that, we need you to call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services, helping you prepare your home for the season with $99 plumbing and electrical inspections. Plus, you can get same-day emergency service any day of the week, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, country music fans figuring out that the woman who Tucker Wetmore calls out in his hit song, Proving Me Right, is his ex-model girlfriend. Wetmore admits that as a country music star, he took a huge risk writing about a woman who did him wrong.
Oh, my God.
Martha Stewart says her postmortem plan is to allow her body to be composted. Stewart says she's so passionate about it that she's already begun decomposing. And finally, Brandi Glanville says she finally has a diagnosis for why her face suddenly became disfigured. Glanville says it is possibly a face parasite and had nothing to do with excessive Botox, drinking, partying, and dried semen. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
We're looking for somebody who knows the answer to this question. Whose hair was in my underwear? 610-660-9333. And we will go to Joyce and see if we can get that answer. Hi there, Joyce.
Hi, Preston. How are you?
Awesome. So whose hair was in my underwear?
Diane.
Yes. Casey's wife, Diane. Hang on, Joyce. And, wait. Let me ask Joyce. Joyce, are you okay trusting us on the fact that we have tickets to something that we don't know what it is yet?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We relish that trust. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. By tomorrow morning, we'll be revealing what that concert is. But it's a mystery, and it says a cool concert here on my prize sheet, so I believe it. All right, let's get to music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by our friends at Red Robin. If you're still searching for the perfect gift, spread the yum with a Red Robin gift card. The easiest and tastiest stocking stuffer. You can grab one in store at redrobin.com/gift cards. Wait, is that what it says? Hang on. Yeah, /gift cards. Got to make sure I get that right. All right, so I have kind of a different music news report, at least for the first two stories. Yeah, today is a bit of a shopper's guide for those who are buying for people who are musicians, specifically guitarists. So Eddie Van Halen's EVH brand just dropped its 5153 Hypersonic 6L6 1x12 amp. So this digital amp copies the sound of Eddie Van Halen's legendary tube amp, but it weighs about 35 pounds less. Digital circuits inside mimic the punch, brightness, and feel of the 5153 6L6 tube version.
So you're saying it's hypersonic?
Yeah. Hang on. We'll get you there.
Yeah. Electrophonic, telephonic, a guitar!
So, yeah, this amp, it says, is virtually indistinguishable from the all-tube original. Made possible through what they describe as massive digital processing power. So I'm out of touch of the world of amplifiers, but I assume that they've really started to come around on the technology.
I would assume
and using
that you can
digital instead of tubes.
I remember when my brothers were guitarists, and the amps that always came up were Marshall and Mesa Boogie.
Oh. Yeah, Mesa Boogies are great. There's Fender amps and PV, and there's all kinds of really fantastic amps. But but I assume that they now using digital processing, they can do all kinds of things.
Well, it's like what happened. So years, the Neumann microphone was considered like one of the gold standards in microphones, and then they got these microphones they could process and sound exactly like a $5,000 microphone for a tenth of the price.
So this is Eddie Van Halen, EVH's first digital amp. The Fender-owned brand seemed to be taking a page from the Tone Master series, which turned classic Fender tube amps into digital models. And you can also buy the 5153 Hypersonic.
We're JJ Fat, and we're here to rock.
Oh.
Times like us
Supersonic.
can never be
Name of the
stopped.
It doesn't get till the Supersonic part until later on. Anyway, you can get it from an EVH dealer. And comes in black or ivory vinyl covering and cost $1,700.
Is one of the offerings plaid?
No, but maybe you can get that custom made. I don't really know. And then Fender Musical Instruments Corporation launched a series of signature guitars and basses celebrating Iron Maiden's 50th anniversary.
Wow.
The series showcases instruments designed for guitarist Dave Murray, Adrian Smith, and Janik Gers, along with a bass built for Steve Harris.
So if you have an Iron Maiden fan on your gift list.
Yes, this is perfect, the Iron Maiden fan. A custom shop master build Dave Murray Stratocaster headlines the series. It is $19,000.
That's it?
This is the big one. Master builder Andy Hicks collaborated with Murray to craft the instrument.
How big is it?
It's the standard size of a guitar.
I can't play this goddamn.
But it goes into the specifics of why it's so great, and it'll
size of a boat.
It'll be technical jargon that none of us understands. Three Stratocasters complete the guitar options. A limited edition 50th anniversary Dave Murray Strat retails at $1,800. The Janik Gers version costs $1,700.
Wow.
Adrian Smith plays a Jackson SC1 that's priced at $1,800. And then the Steve Harris selection gets a precision bass, and that is $1,700. But the biggie is $19,000.
How much does a Mario Lopez edition sell for?
I don't know. I haven't seen the stats on that yet.
I'm looking at this impression over the weekend. PBS was showing the concert for Freddie Mercury at the Was it 02 or?
I think it was at 02. Yeah.
And the amount of like Strats and the top musicians.
Yeah.
And Brian May with his, he doesn't play a Strat though. He plays.
Oh, it's a homemade guitar.
Yeah, homemade guitar.
His dad made it.
But I mean, you're
Old
seeing,
Red,
yeah,
Big
it's just
Red.
amazing stuff.
Yep. Iron Maiden started in East London back in 1975, and Murray has performed on all 17 of the band's studio albums. And you can buy these instruments through the Fender and Jackson websites. And then another gift, actually this third one comes into play as far as the shopper's guide goes. Pantera will release a massive 300-page coffee table book this spring through Rufus Publications. Just 666 numbered copies will be printed. Philip Anselmo, Rex Brown, Zach Wilde, and Charlie Benante signed every single one by hand. Rock photographer Ross Halfin had assembled this collaboration after spending months with the band on tour, both backstage and during live shows. And his lens captured the current touring members and dug up archive shots of the original four, Dimebag Darrell and Vinnie Paul included. Pre-orders start today at 3 p.m. UK time on the publisher's site. The price is $287 plus shipping. The A3 portrait format arrives in a diamond plate style embossed slipcase, fitting for a metal band of this stature.
Does look pretty good.
Halfin pulled from his vast archive to unearth photos that nobody has seen before, spanning decades of the band's existence.
Another great gift idea is the 5-Finger Death Punch Lemon Zester.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Well, and if you have if you got somebody who's got a big, they're a big fan of a certain band or musician or whatever, that's a good spot to look.
Absolutely.
Memorabilia and collector's items and special edition stuff that's available for holiday gifting.
Make sure they have like a turntable to play if you're getting something.
Yeah, if you're getting vinyl.
Right,
yeah, for sure. All right, and as we wrap this break, I'm going to give away our last $50 gift card to Nifty 50s. It's caller number 16 we'll take this time. 610-660-9333. Step into the fabulous 1950s and Nifty 50s. Hand-dipped milkshakes, including the Shake of the Month, Lemon Meringue Pie, which benefits Alex's Lemonade. Now open in Newark, Delaware, and Fairless Hills. And don't forget, Marissa is going to be at the Fishtown location tomorrow from 4 to 6 and giving away Christmas Miracle Passes. We'll be back in just a second to wrap things up. Stay with us. That's a good idea.
Delivering pizza around the holidays dressed as Santa Claus. Man, that's a smart move.
That's a great idea.
Santa, getting a present from Santa.
Yeah. Ooh, solid. All right.
Or, owing to your impression, dressed like Gary Lauer.
Well, then could you do it for other holidays? For, around Easter, you the Easter Bunny, or around
Halloween?
Veterans Day, dressed as a veteran?
Or
no, that'd be wrong.
Probably not do that. That's
just
still
false valor.
Yeah. Or you could do, but for the 4th of July, you could be like Uncle Sam or something like that.
Sure.
I do have a cousin that used to deliver at the same pizza shop I have, and he used to wear these crazy hats. He was a DJ.
Love it.
A party DJ.
Okay.
And he would wear these crazy hats, and he would make ridiculous amounts.
Good idea.
For Hanukkah, you could dress as Jackie Mason, Preston.
Something that kind of stands out. I like that. All right, thanks, Mike.
By the way, we did a welfare check on Gary Lauer, and we never heard from him.
We never heard back.
Yeah.
You're right.
You're right.
We did that the other day. So, Gary Lauer, if you're listening, we just want to find out if you're okay.
Doesn't sound it.
Call us and let us know.
I had 3 testicles.
I'm going to go. Here's another interesting one. A good idea if you deliver. I'm going to go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Good morning. You bitches keep bothering me at work.
Well, that's what bitches do. What's up, man?
Yeah. So I deliver in Lansdale. And one is they usually give about 45 minutes to an hour to deliver, as you guys know. If I'm coming close to that, I will call the customer and let them know that I'm on my way. That's one thing that, does work. Another thing I would do is I would wear Philly shirts and Eagle shirts. That also helps.
Oh, that's nice. So support the
wearing sports shirts.
Teams, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right, especially during the games and Sundays. I mean, I'll bank like $200 during games and Sundays.
Now, if you pull up and there's like a Pittsburgh flag in the window, do you?
Do you keep a bunch of jerseys in your car?
Go Steelers.
That's a good idea too, man. If you see some indicators, a license plate frame, or something like
bench
that,
day, yeah.
you switch real quick. That's pretty smart, and it would be worth the investment.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks, Steve.
There's a great Ben Stiller from the Ben Stiller show. There was they had a study of this guy. It's supposed to be a documentary, and he sells life insurance. This was the whole premise to people who are deadheads on tour following the dead.
All right.
And so he dresses up. He goes, man, you got to understand, it's all going to come down at some point. And then you see him going back to his car and across the street is a concert for The Cure. And he's putting on the lipstick and he's doing the whole thing and walking across. It was great.
I love that. I wonder if I would. I kind of enjoyed being a pizza delivery guy.
Do you want to do it again?
I wonder if how enjoyable that would be.
We should deliver pizza to people for one night. Make that. Yeah,
We should
all of
deliver
us in a van.
Lorenzos. We could get a semi-tractor trailer and load up with Lorenzos and take those around.
One pizza.
Yeah.
What was the name of the pizza place that you worked at?
Emos.
You worked at
Oh, you were at Emos,
Oh, I didn't
dude.
know you
yeah, I
worked
did.
Emos.
Absolutely.
Do you
yeah.
remember the address?
No, but
Okay.
I know it was on Olive Boulevard. I could tell you exactly
Case?
where it was.
Did you point Casey in the direction?
Good point, Casey, in that direction.
Because Casey
I had an
will be in
apartment
your home area. That's part of the deal.
Yep.
Is it IMO or EMO?
IMO. But there's tons of locations all over the place. So.
Conveniently located?
To me, I had an apartment right across the street from there. But it was I wasn't living in the apartment at the
There's
time.
only one on Olive Boulevard.
Really?
In University City?
No.
No, that's
no,
not it.
No.
Those guys are losers.
Anyway, that's a completely different part of town.
Those are almost.
Okay.
You got to look in Chesterfield.
Just Chesterfield.
That's emus, EMU.
Hang on a second. I want to go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, bitches.
What's up, bitch?
I don't have much of a voice left from the Shinedown concert last night.
Oh. Glad you had a good time.
Oh, they're amazing. All of them are awesome.
Nice.
But I was pregnant with all of my kids when I waitressed. And
all
the
at
minute
once?
Well, all at once, all three at once. No, 3 different times.
Okay. So you got more tips when you were pregnant?
I got more tips when I was pregnant. You would start to even arch your back, do a little waddle, like when you're bringing things out.
Playing on the sympathy.
Exactly. You work it. You carry pictures of your babies inside your little folder that you're going to write down their menu, what their order was.
Right.
A quick question. When you were done having children, did you ever one evening consider stuffing a pillow under your...
Well, after all the kids, I actually didn't go back to waitressing, but I don't think I would be above that.
No,
actually,
it works.
Now I think about that. Thank you, Chris, by the way. If you're a place that doesn't have like regulars all the time, you could put on like a fake cast or some kind of little fake injury.
Well, what's the thing that we've heard that they'll do? It's okay. I'm working on my birthday, but it's still okay. They'll mention that it's their birthday.
Yes.
Right? Isn't that a thing? Is that a go-to?
You could easily do that. Yeah,
Right.
Absolutely. All right, Casey, I got a call on line one here.
Good.
Yep, I don't know what kind of setup we need for this, but apparently he's on the line, and I guess he's okay. It's Gary Lauer, ladies and gentlemen. Gary?
What's up, Preston? All right! How's my family? How's everybody doing, man?
He's alive. We're good. We're doing all right. We just haven't heard from you in a long time.
You know what? Absence makes the heart go fond. That's my mom said.
Wow, that's actually right. That's correct.
Very
How
prescient.
you doing, Cap? How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, sweet tea?
Good. How are you, Gare?
I'm good, babe. I miss you guys. I miss you terribly. I would really like to win Bill Weston's seats, man. He would love that.
Oh, my God.
he would.
Yes, he
Oh,
would.
my God. I would be in a suite. Oh, my God. We'd have so much fun, man.
So, Gary, what's been up?
I don't care if it was Manilow.
What have you been up to?
Barry Manilow.
Oh.
No, I said I don't care if it was Manilow. Just to be in Bill Weston's suite would just blow my mind.
It's not a suite.
I don't think these are sweet.
Yeah.
It's just their tickets.
Oh, but I don't care. Give me a ticket. I'll have one for Bill.
You'll have one for
You
Bill.
remember,
I'll have a cold beer for Bill.
Gary for one day worked for Bill. He was Bill's
that was-
assistant.
that-
Yep.
Oh,
That's
you
right.
got the greatest thing
again.
ever.
We have to do it again. An encore performance.
Bill loved that.
How's your summer been, Gary?
Everything's good in the hood here, man. I'm just dodging bullets, man. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Gary.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible, bro.
Gary, where are you working these days?
What's that, bud?
Where are you working these days?
I'm not.
Oh.
Oh, not at all,
That's
huh?
cool.
I'm not right now. I'm having a hard time walking with my right leg.
What happened?
I don't know. My doctor's a quack. He took blood, like 8 tubes of blood. I don't know. He's a quack. I have
And then
to get-
drank it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He told me.
Tubes of blood.
I don't know, man. He's a quack. I need to see another doctor.
He said, I need 8 tubes of blood. Gary, you got to get that looked at by somebody who's really, a solid doctor.
Yeah, Yeah, Mike, this guy should retire. He needs to see a doctor. This guy, he's like 80 years old. Don't they have to retire at a certain age, doctors?
I think it's probably wise when you lose the ability to walk or have vision or.
Well,
that's on my to do this right now. I got to get myself back together, and then I'm job hunting.
Do me a favor. Describe what's wrong with your leg.
You know what a Charlie horse is, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yep.
Well, no sooner I walk from here to 7-Eleven, then I should get my beer. And I can't even walk back. I have this Charlie horse. It just goes all the way up my leg.
Yeah. Sounds like
it's
sciatica.
Very, very painful. And I mean, muscle relaxers. I would love to have one of them. But
No, you don't want that. No, it doesn't go well with your beer.
Yeah.
Well, I drink that every day.
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Exactly.
How are you doing, Nick? And how's your son doing?
Yeah, doing great. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
No, you're a good guy. Everybody's there. Is a good guy. Casey's a great father, great dad. Preston, you're a great dad, a great father.
Oh,
well, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, Gary.
Steve Morrison, Shotgun Steve Morrison, you're an excellent husband and a great dad to them dogs and cats. Folks.
Thank you. Am I shotgun?
Yeah, you're Shotgun.
I was Shotgun Steve Morrison.
That's why I said Shotgun Steve Morrison.
It's been so long, I forgot my name.
Who's the oil can?
Me.
Oh, that's
Casey.
Oil Can Foster.
Oil can Foster.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Remember Foster came in the oil can?
And I'm just.
Foster oil cans we used to drink.
Oh, that's what that's.
How you doing, Case? How's your family, bud?
Everybody's good, man. Yeah, I was just worried about you. You didn't check in last week, so we got a little bit of concern.
In a while, man. I only call Pierre Robert once in a while, and I wish him a good day and tell him I love him. And it's cake.
So what kind of job are you looking for?
I want to
Gary?
work back in the kitchen again. I can run a kitchen and morning manage. It's what I do, man.
Okay, so you've worked the breakfast shift at a restaurant.
I like to open up in the morning so I get everything ready for lunch and prep and get it all ready for dinner, and I'm out. I do a hard 8 hours or I leave. I worked 8. I'm a ball player. I come to work for 8 innings, man. I go in there and knock it out, man.
All right. Well, listen. If anyone,
all 8 innings.
You can help me up, man.
Well, you get one off for good behavior.
I have a great resume. I have a good resume, man. If you're going to help me up, get a kitchen job, working in the kitchen.
Well, you got to fix your leg. Make sure you're drinking enough water, Gary.
She's right. Kathy's right.
I drink plenty of water, plenty of milk, plenty of bananas. I'm doing all of them.
You drink a lot of bananas?
Well, I eat bananas.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Well, let me tell you something.
Bruce, talking about the glory days on 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks, of course. We have reached about 10:35 in your morning, the Preston and Steve program, and it's coming to an end for us for the day. That wasn't so tough that Monday, knocking that one out of the way. And I want to thank our friends at Nifty 50s for being here this morning. Dropped off all kinds of good stuff for us to, dive into. And, of course, gave you lots of opportunities to win some gift cards. So we thank them. And a reminder again, Marissa, tomorrow. And we'll remind you tomorrow morning as well. But tomorrow afternoon from 4 to 6, Marissa's going to be at the Fishtown location of Nifty 50s. It's on Aramingo Avenue. And she's going to be giving away tickets for the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle.
Honestly, it ups your odds of getting a pair.
Giving them away every 15 minutes.
Every 15 minutes?
Yeah.
That's even more.
And get some good eats while you're there, man. Oh,
yeah.
Nifty's so good. And I would like to thank a couple other people, too. We had Butch, Coll on from Coll's Framing in Conshohocken, and he dropped off a final gift from Pierre.
Yeah.
Pierre had this picture that he had wanted to get framed, and it is from 1992, Lollapalooza, and it's Pearl Jam and Soundgarden all hanging out together. And Pierre loved this, and he thought it would look great at the radio station, so he took it to Cole's to get it framed. And he had another personal thing that he got done. He had a chance to pick up the personal thing, but didn't get time to get the other one. So Butch brought it by here for us. We're going to find a good spot in the station to hang it up.
It's wild. It's amazing. Yeah.
And then thank you also to actor Hunter Doohan, who joined us. Super nice guy. He played the Hyde character, Tyler, in Wednesday. And he's also on Daredevil.
Daredevil, yeah.
And but he's starring in this film called The Wilderness, and it's coming out in theaters and digitally available on demand on December 16th. It looks really interesting.
Yeah, and you know what? I actually got an email from a woman who wants to remain anonymous, but they did a wilderness program for their son, and so she said that it gets a lot of bad press, and I'm sure there are a lot of bad stories out there, but they did it for their son who was going through some really, really rough times, and they did it. I guess they call it gooning, where the kids essentially kidnapped from his house and taken, and then sent into the wilderness for 9 weeks. And she said that it had a profoundly positive impact on his son.
Yeah, we said that during the interview. There are people who swear that it works. It's just you got to make sure you're with the right group.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's most definitely it. Matt Cord is back from a weekend as well. Hey, man.
Great picture.
Isn't that cool?
I love it.
Yeah, that's Pearl Jam and Soundgarden hanging out.
Lollapalooza.
Yeah.
I went to the show. The picture in the hallway with Eddie Vedder and I climbing that telephone pole.
Yeah.
That's this date.
That's at Lollapalooza.
Yeah, I went to the one in Stanhope, New Jersey, which was probably a month after. This is July 12th.
I went to that one in St. Louis.
Okay.
So I was there. I met Dave Abruzzese, the former drummer, while there, which I thought was so cool. And then, of course, it wasn't with the band a couple of years later.
You got to remember too. They went on stage at like 2:00.
They were the opening act.
They were on before the band Lush.
Pearl Jam was the opening act.
Yeah.
Blew me away.
And Soundgarden was right after him. Like
Yeah.
they weren't like big yet.
Yeah,
you know?
they were just getting started. I mean, that 10 had just come out.
Yeah. But by the end of that tour, they were like,
yeah.
okay, we got to put them in a different time slot.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah, pretty wild. So we're going to hang that up somewhere in the hallway.
Yeah.
Which is cool. How was your weekend, man?
Great weekend. Went to a couple holiday parties, and I was at one holiday party, and I ran into the girl that does your Friday song, Kim Fink.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah.
Wait, Kim
making music.
Making music.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
My friend Gina, we call it the Wawa party because her husband works for Wawa. So she was at the party. She goes, I want you to meet this girl. She does the Friday song, and she got to do it over again.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing a new one.
So I told her I'd pass it along. She'll do it over.
Two names on the
Right.
aren't on the show anymore, so we need to get a new one. So that's awesome.
Yeah, really nice.
Love it.
Really
nice
nice chat too.
Excellent. All right. Well, we need the letter to get started.
Yes.
You ready? Here we
We're
go.
ready.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by the letter
R as in rapture.
All right, R as in rapture. Ooh, good word.
Biblical.
All right, we have a $450 gift card to Steven Singer Jewelers, and you can visit Steven's new location in Newtown, Bucks County. And it's now open in the Village next to the Capitol Grill. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. So we'll give it away on Friday.
I was thinking more like Blondie's rapture. Yes.
Which is considered one of the first successful rap songs.
Yeah, that's right.
Mainstream,
That's right.
Yeah. What's happening on your show today?
All right, we got a block at the doors. It would have been Jim Morrison's birthday today. A block of REM and a block of Peter Gabriel. And on this date, 41 years ago, yesterday, December 7th, Band-Aid, Do They Know It's Christmas, was released.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to play that on vinyl, but I got the 45.
Wow.
Cool.
That's pretty
Here I had
cool.
the 45.
Yeah.
I just found out that is my 16-year-old daughter's favorite Christmas
great
song
song.
of all time.
Do they know it's Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got to find one of those, what do you call them? Spindles?
Spindle, yeah.
The thing in the middle.
It's a little insert that
Yeah.
you put on a 45.
Rodney probably has
Remember
it hanging
sometimes
on. Yeah.
you just did it yourself? You just kind of like balanced it right in the middle. Like,
It wouldn't
never
always be
works.
able to be like,
Yeah,
the song would sound, hey, no, it's
and I got to remember to take it off at 33 and put it on 45. That's another one.
all these little turntable tricks.
Yeah.
People don't know. They just don't know.
Yep. Do you do the slip cue on it? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit back and then boom, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you can, I remember, because I started in radio on turntables.
Yeah.
And there were a couple little tricks that you could do as far as like starting a song right at the very beginning.
Right at the very beginning. And how about like after you had to pull your music out and then you had to put all the albums back in alphabetical?
Yeah.
It was like I felt like a librarian.
Yeah, most definitely.
critical.
Yeah.
All right, Matt's got you covered for the next few hours. Enjoy. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Family and Company Jewelers. You can check off your whole list of Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Tomorrow on the program, we're going to be doing many things, but one of the things I want to point out is a guest, Sean Lennon.
Yes.
Will be joining us tomorrow, so that should be pretty cool.
Very excited.
Yeah, so that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.